There we go.
Right. So, yeah, as you've heard from me, like, in my own, like, ranting and grousing about, the work I was doing for the fair entry this year for, like, their art gallery, uh,
Okay, this is partially me losing my shit, but partially it's like just the blur on the camera. The person like walking from out behind the screen on like the absolute left of this image
yeah.
kind of looks like Tails is a live action anthropomorphic woman. Sorry, go ahead.
Right, so, yeah, like, the reason, like, I got fucking bonked and, like, couldn't enter the thing in their art gallery as I usually do is because the fair is under new management. And the new management, seemingly does not have their shit together as much as the old management. To a degree that I had not anticipated. Because, I mean, obviously, as you can see here, like, they do not have, they do not and fucking do not have, like, as many art entries as they did last year or any of the other years before. It was basically just, like, this rinky-dink shit in this hallway here, in this convention space here. And this convention space is usually filled brim to the brim with, like, booths and, like, recruitment drives for, like, the army and, like, fucking political parties trying to get you to vote for them and shit like that. They have a building next to this that they usually dedicate to art. All of the art was here, in this little corner. And, well, you know, being this area, you know, like, some of it was fucking this. But most of it was shit that we submitted. And like, our extended family submitted. And we, as the royal we. Everyone except us, basically, because everyone except us submitted a bunch of, like, fucking arts and crafts bullshit, which was subject to a different deadline. So they were going around like, oh, look at us, we won. Like, we beat, you know, insert name. And it's like, uh-huh. Yeah, I really, really, don't want to...
We beat Skilo, Shababins, Conway.
Right, yeah, it's like... Yeah, I'm really, like, not interested in this because, you know, like, yeah, like, fucking great for you. Yeah, like, you made something that was subject to, like, the deadline. You didn't waste your time. Fucking cool. So, yeah, eventually I just, like, pulled, like, Max aside and, like, we just, like, looked at booths while they were, like, you know, pulling their plonker and, like, congratulating themselves. And also, the final insult. You know, Max and I both did pixel art. Some asshole did macrame pixel art. Because macrame was subject to a more lenient deadline. This should be fucking illegal.
I mean, in all fairness, it probably also takes also an extra different set of skills to be able to, like, sue, like, every pixel like that as well.
Right, but also, like, and also. But anyway, yes, we gorged ourselves on fair food and shit. I'm using this image specifically because that stage in the back there, the Bud Light stage, that is usually where
They had their watch of artists.
that's usually where name brand washed up bands go, right? They did not have the name brand washed up bands this year. I looked around to see if there were any posters, anything.
But no.
Fucking nothing. They could not afford a name brand washed up band this year. The new management could not find a name brand washed up band this year. Instead, it was the... Oh, God. I wrote it down in private buggery. Who was it? It was the... It was the Radio Top 40 Dance Band. Last year, they had fucking Smash Mouth from Shrek. Real deal, actual TM Smash Mouth.
Minus the singer.
Minus the singer, yes, but still Smash Mouth. This year, it was the...
Minus the singer. Come on, no. That is sad.
Well, yeah, I know, but still.
What the fuck is the singer from Smash Mouth doing that was so goddamn important he couldn't make it?
He was dead.
He was dead.
He was busy being dead.
Literally.
Right.
I mean, no offense to the guy. Because I unironically like some Smash Mouth sound.
Yeah, no, like, immediately after Smash Mouth singer died, they came here. They were like, well, where do we find work? Here at the Bud Light Stadium in,
Oh, you know what? Don't worry about it. Because you've given enough colloquial geographic information.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, like, no, fuck it. Tulare County,
I know
yeah.
where this is within 3 feet.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, no, like, I've given so much information. No, like, if anyone wants to figure out where this is, yeah, like, they can triangulate it, like, real quick. Yeah, like, this... I don't live in the city this takes place in, but it's close to me. Right, yeah, no, yeah, the Tulare County, Central Valley area. But in any hoozle, yeah, so,
Oh, damn it, you didn't let me figure it out. I was thinking of, like, what kind of places that particular tree would grow on.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh! You know what?
Damn it!
I bet Mullet could have figured out.
No, I feel bad. Sorry.
Damn it!
Whoops.
But also, the biggest piece of information, where did Smash Mouth play this time last year?
Oh, that's...
And now you know where Carmen Sandiego is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah!
Okay.
That's actually enough information just to find... Yeah.
Yeah, that's the biggest piece of information. But yeah, speaking of fair food, there was this... there were many signs of, like, drink spill and weirdness. The first sign that something was wrong.
Who has a dirty shirt?
Me. That's my shirt. I ate fried Oreos and they had white powder. Now it looks like I got a neck of cocaine.
Right, but he doesn't actually. Anyway,
The biggest cheese stick ever.
Yeah, the first sign that something was, like, weirder than usual, this thing that looks like a corn dog came from a food stall that said it was selling Korean corn dogs. Which, I don't know what makes these things Korean in any way whatsoever. I think they're just saying it's Korean because that's, like, a buzzword that's popular now.
No, I think the Korean corn dog is specifically, like, with a corn dog with, like, specific ingredients. But there's also normal corn dogs.
Oh, so they had, like, normal ones.
Yeah. Korean corn dog is one of the corn dogs they had. But, any hoodles, there's this gigantic fucking cheese stick.
Right, yeah, like, this was something they advertised on the sign, and the sign
Called
makes it, yeah, it makes it look like a normal fucking, like, mozzarella stick. And also, like, normally sized, like, relative to that, like, dipping thing that Mex is holding here. You know? Which is a dinky fucking dipping thing compared to this. No, this is like a carnival-sized corn dog, except it's a mozzarella stick. He thought he was getting a normal-sized mozzarella stick.
Yes! But no, I got the biggest thing in history. Like, that thing was massive!
No, you know, I've been thinking about it, because I've seen and heard of other things, like, called Korean food, that, like, nothing about it has anything to do with Korea. It's attractive to food hipsters in some way.
Yeah!
I was not attracted to fucking Korean stuff, I was attracted to the gigantic cheese stick.
I realized is the exact, like, opposite effect of Florida.
Yeah!
Examples, Cuban bread and Cuban sandwiches are a Floridian thing that they've never fucking heard of in the actual island of Cuba. But if they called it Florida bread and a Florida sandwich, no one would ever fucking eat it.
Yes. You're right. You're right. Yeah, no, like, yeah, this is like an emergent Americanization of things that I observed.
Yes, the person that invented pizza bagel bites eventually became a billionaire. If he called it a Florida pizza, somebody would have punched him in the nuts and told him to get the fuck out of his office.
Oh, God. But, yeah...
Just like the guy that decided to rename Flautas Taquitos.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, no, like, this Korean, like, corn dog thing... This is like some new like food like trend where they're seeing that Korea is like popular in the search engine, so they're like, well, what do we do with that? Let's like make weird gunchy corn dogs.
Oh,
because at that same stand, they had this, which I have not eaten yet because I filled up on funnel cake. I thought I would have room for this, and I thought wrong. No, my stomach has shrunk too much, unfortunately. I'll have to eat this later. But this is a corn dog.
Hot Cheeto corn dog.
It's a corn dog of the same size as the breadstick that Mex was eating, and it's covered in like a sprinkle.
Yeah, you're gonna have that for breakfast.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have this for fucking breakfast tomorrow. Yeah, it's covered in like a weird like sprinkling of hot Cheeto dust. But only on one side. Right. There's nothing Korean about this. But it was... this was included on the front of the stall, and it said fucking Korean corn dogs. Also, this same stall said that you could include boba with your coffee, as in, like, you know, boba tea, but they misspelled it, so it said include Baba, as in like the guy who's like commenting over sports in Final Fantasy X.
Or Boba Fett.
Well, no, that would be spelled right.
Oh, he was Booba.
No, it was Bobba, Baba.
Oh, I thought that was how you spelled Boba Fett.
Boba Fett is Boba.
Oh, okay.
And that's I think how you spell like the thing that hipsters are putting in the tea. Baba is the guy from Final Fantasy X, voiced by SpongeBob.
Wait, he's actually voiced by SpongeBob?
Yes.
Damn.
Yes, SpongeBob and Bender from Futurama are in that game. Let's see what else we got. Mex was pogged to see this because this is like a thing in Mercaditos, the Agua Fresca sign.
these are everywhere in Mercaditos. Like, they're, but instead of having like this fancier looking post, it's more like one of those like portable taco stands.
So this was the other sign that this was also about when I noticed things were going wrong. So this animated LED sign, you know, advertising ice cream, right? At first I thought that this was just like something they made for this particular stand. I thought wrong. Because then I turned around and I was met with this demented AI schlopp bear that they made for this recycling bin, which appears to be a reinterpretation of the ice cream sign bear. Right? So, you know, that's that's a little weird. So then we're going up to get tickets for the Ferris wheel. And
lo and behold,
yeah, it's
more AI bears.
It's the same bear, but it's not drawn the same way twice each time. 3 different interpretations of the same thing. So I started generating a theory in my head of what the fuck happened. So this 2D bear in the top right here, this is the same general style of like how they used to draw like mascots for the fair here. Because a couple years back they had like a demented looking chicken as their mascot that had like a banjo made out of like a jam jar. And usually what they would do under the old management is they would just have like one guy draw like a mascot and they would Photoshop that into all of the branding that the mascot is on. You know, like, you know, when they have like an animation like this on the stand, it would just be the 2D drawing. And in fairness, they did do an animation, like an alternate one, with this 2D drawing. But also, like, somewhere in the pipeline when they were planning things, they pulled someone aside and said, no, let's do some 3D drawings instead. You know, have those dance around. And then the new management was like, well, let's do even more with this wonderful new machine technology, and then things just got out of control. Oh, I have a clearer picture of it. Oh, I think this is a different one. There's at least a couple different takes on the recycling picture.
Holy shit!
Yeah, cause this one over here.
Yeah, that one is male. I think the other one is female.
Yeah.
Because look at the pants.
Well, also this one has like hair like coming out of it, and the Ferris wheel behind it is like wrong.
Yeah, the other one has like a skirt.
Yeah. Oh God.
So that's supposed to be a female.
I had not noticed that, and also when we were in line at the Ferris wheel, they had a family lineup, and none of them are drawn in the same style exactly. They're all kind of like they're all kind of off in some way.
And also they're using the Disney font.
Well, that too, but I mean that was added in post. I mean the machine can't get that right.
Yeah. But also they had the fucking disgrace to use the fucking Disney font. Like Daddy Disney's gonna sue someone.
Nobody at Disney like cares. No, this is California Dirndl. Like nobody at Disney cares.
California Dirndl.
No, nobody at Disney cares about California Dirndl. Like,
oh God, each bear is drawn differently.
This is Bob Iger. Come down and see Darth Vader at the California Dirndl Adventures.
California Dirndl Adventure. You know what? If California Adventure doesn't have like a dirndl,
it does not, sadly. No, California Adventure is about coastal California, which that's boring.
Oh, and remember remember the naming convention. The Durndal Valley.
Right, the Durndal Valley. Yes, we're in the Durndal Valley. And also to revisit this scene real quick, because this
Everybody thinking putting stupid bears on their shit.
So this recycling bin was right at this scene here with this terminal where you buy wristbands. And as I was taking this picture of this recycling bin, I was photobombed by a guy, or rather, it was an attempted photobomb. Like I was lining up the shot, and he was screwing me up, and he was like, "Oh, you want to buy a wristband for $20?" And I'm like, "No, get out of my shot, dude." And
the shot.
Yeah, and I took note of his tactics and the contents of his wristband, because what he did is he had a wristband that looked kind of like the regular wristbands, but it said the word null on it, as in nothing. So but he only shows it to you for a little bit before, so you don't have time to parse it. So you're supposed to presume okay, either this is one of those unlimited pass wristbands, or he's some kind of hacker dude who's figured out how to hack the QR code on the wristband. Which no, that's moronic, but maybe that's the presumption he wants you to make. So, two conclusions. Two theories about theories I came about. Either he's a scalper, which maybe, but also, I don't really know if he's going to be able to, buy enough of these to really get a return on investment. Or he counterfeited a lot of these, in which case, he's relying on the fact that the terminal, this terminal over here, is quite a few paces away from the arcade where the Ferris wheel and all the games are at, where the wristbands are useful. Because once we get to the Ferris wheel, wristband must be on wrist to be valid, right? So if it's a counterfeit, it might not have the sticky. So you've spent $20 on a wristband with no sticky, you're screwed. They won't let you on. And this guy's already ran off with your $20. So, yeah, quite a bit more drink spill, just in general. It's very strange. And on that note, the general strangeness that manifested in the merchandise.
Those guys.
Yeah, I don't have an explanation entirely for this. Because, okay, there were the things that you usually would expect, the merchandise of, all of the stupid shit that's gotten popular with kids on YouTube now,
Well, this is shit that carnies get. This is, not using a TM. This is, turning, AI schlopp into, a physical object of some type. Just,
Yes.
It's just a fucking carny prize. It doesn't really matter,
Well, here's the thing. Usually the carny prizes at this place are bootlegs of real things, right? Last year it was the Skibbity toilets, because that was popular. You had some of the mascot horror shit, the Huggy Wuggies, the Freddy Fazbears. This year, you had some of the stuff you would expect. You had those Blorbo monsters that look like fucking
I got like Dragon Balls.
you know, those things that kind of look like where the wild things are, like that shit's popular with kids now. But now, it's this. This is a specific type of AI schlopp, which it's from a video Max linked to me like
2 years ago.
Yeah, like last year, year before, maybe even longer, like a long time ago. And I don't know why, but it got like really, really like popular either on the internet or with carnies. Like they had several iterations of this specifically.
And one that we brought home.
Yeah, like they were all called like some iteration of like brain rot or like Italian rot or like.
In our case, it was Italian rot versus. Actually, let me Google that. Maybe we can find like a photo of the thing we got at Carney.
But yeah, like they had more conventional bootlegs too. Like a Pal World was another one that got a lot of representation. You know, because that's like in the hype cycle now. No Deltarune. I'm noticing now. Like they didn't have any of that. Shockingly. Like, you would think there would be, because that was, like, the biggest fucking apocalyptic, like, hype of hypes, but no, none of that.
There's different kinds of hypes. I'm definitely feeling, like, your perception of a high level of hype. Like, you know, they played a fucking, like,
yes!
Underoos song for the Pope or some bullshit. Like, there is hype, but there's different kinds of hype. I think it's a very, like, contained to the internet, terminally online hype.
Oh, okay.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna put this in private buggery. I actually found...
That is it. And also, considering the art style of that game, like, a lot of characters in that game do not convert well to physical merch.
No.
Oh, so you're right. You remember the thing you were asking me if that was the bootleg? Guess what? There's another one that actually has that plushie thing. But that is the same box that we have.
What?
Things like
Look,
this, where, like, okay, they made, like, X-Men characters, the previous image, they made X-Men characters in, like, Lego.
Yeah, yeah.
The same thing with the fucking, the Funko Pops, the bobbleheads.
Right.
TM characters have, like, an iconic thing, so you can do the novelty of converting them to other things. In my opinion, a lot of, like, Undertale, Deltarune characters, their art style is so gunchy that they can't really, like, go through these conversions and, like, maintain their cohesion as, like, instantly recognizable as a thing.
Yeah.
Like, okay, Wolverine. Like, Wolverine has a certain kind of mask. Wolverine has 3 claws. It's like, okay, put 3 claws in a mask on any fucking thing and it's Wolverine. Brilliant. Jubilee. Wolverine's problematic underage sidekick. Has a yellow coat. Great. Put a yellow coat on anything. It's fucking... It's perfect. Also, the X-Men belt logo, like...
Just pick like a random superhero with a belt and recolor that, and it can be any X-Men.
And Dragon Ball Z, and I know, like, can forgive me for not being as much of the turbo weeb as they should be, but, you know, the guy that has glasses and a white beard. People know the guy who has glasses and a white beard.
Yeah.
Put glasses and a white beard on any fucking thing, and they'll know it's that.
Right.
Glasses and a white beard.
Master Roshi.
Oh.
Yeah, he's talking about Master Roshi.
Oh, right.
And Joyce, they have the Magneto that's, like, old and disgruntled as a gas station attendant.
Yes.
Instead of a contemporary Magneto. Oh, wait, they also have a contemporary Magneto.
Yeah, they got both.
Okay, sorry to hold you off. I just wanted to, like, get my 2 cents. TM culture has been becoming a fascinating academic subject to me. I really need to, like, write something or make something.
It's fascinating to me too. I think we both have like some articles in us, like, yeah, because the Undertale does have some official figures that they've made, and they do look good, but like I don't know if it would translate well to Lego. You know, like I don't know if it would translate well to like certain kinds of like bootleg plushies. You know, like
I think there's bootleg Tammy plushies.
And as you've seen, and as I've seen, like when I go someplace or in the wild, as hype as Undertale is, it is not getting the same pride of place with other like hipster TM merch and TM hipster merch sales areas.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, like if fucking compare and contrast, like we went to fucking like Spencer's and Hot Topic where like apocalyptically hype shit like it radiates out and you go into like it's like radioactive fallout from apocalyptic hype.
People who know and pog over Undertale / Deltarune go to.
No merchandise of that there.
Yeah, no, but you know what there was merchandise of?
Hell of a boss.
Yeah, which
hotel.
Yeah, like that stuff, which there's a lot of overlap between like Underoos and people who like Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel, but the fucking Hell of a Boss people like that is somehow bafflingly having more mainstream IRL impact. Although that said, was not any bootleg merchandise of that at the carnival that I noticed. But yeah, it's one of those things like it's on the periphery. Maybe give it a year.
Oh, I didn't see this. Bullets, Evangelions.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't get any of these because, I mean, they're all the same, like, 3D printed template that this guy made. You know what I mean? Like, that's another thing that was happening this year, too. Way more 3D printed shit.
My only regret is not getting a 3D printed Power World egg.
I mean, we have a 3D printer. Like, once we get it...
we can do that,
yeah, like, once we get it running, we can just, like, 3D print our own, like, anything. Like, we can 3D print shit that looks better than this. Like, once we get that running. But no, yeah, like, there was a lot of 3D printed shit. Which... Not sure what to make of that. Yeah, like, the guy running this booth, like, he had, like, one action figure template and went crazy with it. And of course, obligatory Transformers bootleg.
Deformation robot. Shide robot.
The Shid robot.
Shid.
Classic edition. What about the shit robot is classic?
The fact that it's shit.
But yes, they also 3D printed the Pal World eggs. And also, like, I think these little signs down here are 3D printed. Like, yeah, like... Yes, all man-made horrors beyond our imagination.
I can tell what type each egg is.
But yes.
Am I in there for knowing that?
Nah. But, yeah, like, there were also, like, classic bootlegs of, you know, the card back variety. which is where our star of the show comes in. This. Ooh. Okay, you remember the Sense of Right Alliance? You know, that bootleg that was just like a big box set that had like Shrek and like Superman and the car from Cars in it? This is the radioactive afterbirth of the Sense of Right Alliance.
That's one way to put it.
They took the idea of like a box set of like crappy bootlegs and applied it to AI schlopp somebody made on the internet.
And brief backstory, but instead of not really much of backstory, really.
So
someone just made like a bunch of animals fused with random shit, and made it like a fake AI toy video, and somehow that skyrocketed in popularity.
Right, Max has the video. Could you stream it to him? Because I can't stream browser audio.
Oh.
Or just link it to him. Something.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me kill this bunch of fucking things in the dungeon. Oh yeah, I can just link it to Mullet. Fuck it. We'll do that!
Cue the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme.
You might need to do some Nixon taping, but I think this is one of those things you're gonna be like editing anyway. So. Okay. Copy link.
Yeah.
There it is. I have already switched to Mullet stream. It has audio, by the way.
Elefante nel deserto che cammina qua e là. Con la sua conchiglia e un orologio che fa tic-tac, le spine del cactus mi fanno un attacco flashback. Tung 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 sahur! Anomali mengerikan yang hanya keluar pada sahur. Brr brr patapim, il mio cappello è pieno di slim. Nel bosco fitto e misterioso viveva un essere assai la vacca Saturno Saturnita. De frente tu sei tanto bonita, con il corpo di Saturno Saturnita. Gli anelli.
Right. Max linked this to me years ago, and somehow the carnies got it into their heads that they got to be making these like non-stop. Somebody got it into their heads that they got to be making that.
Well, the thing is, that AI slot video somehow got popular.
I don't know how or when
or why.
So it's one of those things like, okay, like if you bootleg something that is nothing, that was never a TM, was it ever a bootleg in the first place? If you try to fail and succeed, what did you do?
I think this is a whole different crime altogether, because if I remember correctly, you can't copyright or sell stuff that is supposed to be AI. Something among those lines. So wouldn't it be like an entire different crime altogether?
But can you even really say it's AI anymore now that it's like an object that you can touch? What even is this?
A paradox.
Right. Look, as a self-proclaimed expert on TM culture, yes, this does create a unique thing, because, like, no, this is not TMable because it's just, like, bullshit that, like, a broken AI from a few years ago, like, shat out. That's just random things that in themselves are not, like, intellectual properties. Like, the idea of, like, a shark with a gun, well, sharks and guns are not, like, copyrighted. You can't say you invented, like, the shark or the gun or the, like, the whimsical thought of a shark holding a gun, or, like, the thought of a monkey's head coming out of a banana. It's not cohesive enough. So this is trying to, like, skirt the rule with that. Like, this is stuff that people, like, know on the internet because it became a meme, So it has like a slight TM culture vibe or connection, but it's not a legal IP. It's a loophole, or it's an attempt at a loophole. It's a fucking
because it's technically not a copyrighted thing. There's no one to go after you, so people are just able to make all these toys willy-nilly.
right. It's you know it's kind of a thing. Somebody like desperate to make money, but they're sort of lazy, like a Starfleet science officer clearing his nasal cavities, and you know they just they're trying to make a quick buck and like get quick hype.
And this is what I brought home.
Right, yes, we're now, like, cursed with these objects, and I don't know where to put them.
I already have one joined the army on top of my computer.
I don't know how to categorize these. I don't... Because what...
What
Wouldn't
are
have
these?
fucking bought it.
I know! But it's one of those things, like, culturally it's confusing. Like, conceptually it's confusing. Like... Like, because, yeah, like
honestly, it's literally garbage. You just got like hunks of plastic in the shape of bullshit that isn't a thing. Like,
well, you're not wrong.
Also, we got bootleg Dragon Balls.
I mean, because here's the thing. Look, I think you've mentioned this before. It's not a big. You collect Transformers and like other like TM type toys,
Right.
as an adult collector. A Transformer, at least most Transformers, a decent Transformer, you'll agree, like, looks very realistically like a motor vehicle and also looks very realistically like a science fiction robot.
Yes.
They are tangible things that make sense. These, like, okay, because you can see the picture on the box. The AI schlopp that this is like representing, these aren't even good toys of that.
No.
Like, they're lazy, like, in detail, in the fucking mold detail. Like, this is like lazy and pathetic. You know, you know what? This doesn't even get to be a Spock sneeze. This is a data fart.
Oh my god.
Data fart.
He is fully functional.
Yeah, no, like, I'm sorry, y'all literally bought garbage. Like, maybe it has sentimental value because it's like, oh, you know, it's the day when like we're finally living together IRL, and we got to go to the fair,
and we saw these.
You should have got something else to be the memory of this.
Oh no, we have something that is legit a good memory of this. We got like a photo of us that is a fridge magnet.
Right, and also, like, bootleg Dragon Balls. Like, those are at least, like, a TM thing. Like,
I can revive my dad now. I
yeah,
can
like...
summon bootleg Shenron.
Yeah, like, and those are, like, well-made. They look kind of, like, bejeweled. Like, I don't... They may not be bootleg. They
are.
Yeah.
Let's be real!
But, I mean, okay, like, look, like, the garbageness of this aside, this is at least academically interesting as... It kind of like a cultural milestone of where the fuck we are in human history.
A bad place.
He's not wrong.
If that, and also just like the overall just like strangeness of it, like. Because for all of human history up until now, bootleg companies have made their nut on bootlegging something that already exists. So that's what made this stand out to me. Like, it's very obviously made by a bootleg company. It has all the hallmarks of being made by a bootleg company, but it's a bootleg of nothing.
Yeah. You know what? And also, look, I have been reading like some doomy blogs and watching some doomy videos. Cultural decline. It's kind of like the era of Justinian in the Mediterranean. It ain't even close. Like, the Roman Empire was a time of like innovation in like science and mathematics and art, and things came through it. And then there was like a century or so where like it was in decline and things were on autopilot. And yeah, there's like some art from the era, but like it's mostly fucking like mosaics that like rich bougie people got that looks like Emperor Justinian, and Emperor Justinian was a fucking like worthless, shiftless cunt. Who's fucking living off his trust fund and was scared of his mother and was an asshole with a lazy eye and a hair lip. But that's not important. What's important is like, yeah, like just recreating like, oh, people were into like the idea of the Roman Empire. Nostalgia for old stuff, like making new Ghostbusters movies 50 years later, making new Star Wars movies 70 years later, making new Transformers 80 years later. And when something like original comes out, it's fucking this. It's cultural decline. And I'm looking at like this pic and everything. Like, the fucking X-Men was a comic book in the 80s. Like, Hello Kitty started in the 70s. Like, I'm not sure. Like, Minecraft, like 2000s.
I think it was like 2011. Like, you're close.
Yeah, but still over a decade. Like, another aspect of TM culture, like, we're in a period where like there's not a lot of new stuff under the sun happening.
It's all member berries.
Yeah, really. And like I'm talking about, speaking of things that are over a decade old, like Hunger Games and Twilight and Harry Potter was like the last wave of like new TMs that got traction. Like, then after that time period where like some new things were like getting hype and traction and being like marketable and profitable, there was a lot of like attempts at that didn't get traction, because like then you go into the period where it's like, no, I still want Star Wars, and no, I still want this, and I still want Transformers, and I still want that.
Right.
The nostalgia reboot period, which we kinda aren't coming out of. Like,
We're entering the
like,
slop period.
Like, you know, yeah, the Minecraft movie was pretty good, but it was a motion picture like based on something that was supposed to like lose its relevancy 15 years ago. And Spaceballs was like a fucking one-off like joke gag like slapstick parody movie from the 1980s, from before you were born. If you play this for anybody, like, I'm willing to bet on that.
Yeah.
Yes, you there with the phone. You were not even born
I don't think I
when
was.
Spaceballs came out, and we're still talking about fucking Spaceballs. Why? You deserve your own shit.
Right, you deserve your own shit that isn't this. Well, part of the problem too, like the way like stuff is pushed to people, it's fucking broken. No, and also like people like no, like nobody knows how to market their shit anymore, and also like well half the time like that doesn't even help. You know, because fucking my own webcomic, like that is new shit for people to consume. Like, I literally make new shit for people to consume, like, damn near every day. But it's not what's available from the freaking carnies. You know, there's not, like, a bootleg of, like, Generic and, you know, Baxter and the Shadow Lords in like, a box that looks like this.
I had to have a website that, like, you know, is getting no traction because it's like in a world of like a million bajillion websites and like fucking drink spillers that like mint literally 200 fucking WordPress sites a day for market niches for X amount of US dollars journeys. What I should do with my website, I should buy a new URL and like change all the naming on the website, and I should call the website Playgirl Magazine, and every time I make a blog about some movie or something I saw or something that's on my mind, like post nudes of myself along with the article, whether it's relevant or not.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And it's nostalgia for that thing back in the 70s where there was like big glossy pictures of hanging sausage next to articles.
Oh
You
my
remember
god.
Playgirl Magazine? Playgirl Magazine is back in blog form.
Oh my god, we joke, but like that might work. The logistics of that are kind of touchy though, because like with companies cracking down on like adult sites and such, like risky, but could work if you set it up right.
Good. It'll have age gate detection. You can't see the site unless you send me a picture of your credit card, preferably the back.
Ah!
Yeah, like shit like what we're looking at now. What I'm getting to really is like, here's the thing. Like my stuff is getting traction. Your stuff is getting some traction. All of our stuff is getting some traction, but it's not getting like apocalyptic hype traction. It's getting like, you know,
It's getting cold from it.
it's getting cult following traction, and that's not what gets you like a weird bootleg box at the carnival. You know,
But do you want a bootleg?
No. Fast and dirty hype is what gets you a bootleg box at the carnival.
yeah.
And do you want a bootleg box of your stuff in the carnival?
Well, it would be interesting. I mean, look, I appreciate our cult following. I really do. It's nice knowing that we're entertaining anybody at all. You know,
especially that guy that like
that
Shout outs to that guy.
that we're providing like incredibly important, vital new entertainment in a world where that's genuinely hard stuff to come by. You know, like it's good that at least some people out there in the world are finding that. You know, because I mean, otherwise, like,
What are we doing?
yeah, that's why I enjoy being an artist and being an entertainer, because, you know, like it's one of those things like, well, like if the world isn't giving you new entertainment, fucking make some. Like that's how I operate, because there's the thing that's always brought me the most joy is entertaining people. But yeah, like no, this fast and dirty hype. It's why in recent years we've been seeing so many like weird gunchy things like this like come and go. Because that's another thing I noticed too. Like these things don't have the same staying power as like big TM brands like Transformers or like Star Wars or whatever. You know, like Skibbity Toilet is still around.
But
You know,
not,
it's
not around as it used to
yeah,
be.
like it still has like merch at Walmart, but it's not like apocalyptic and everywhere, and like everyone's talking about
there
it.
was
and,
only one plushie of Skibbity Toilet in the carnival.
Yeah,
Like, if there were like bullets of any schlopp, it was this.
yeah, like it's already on the way out, and freaking like the couple of years ago that like Huggy Wuggy game. That was you know the fucking Garden of Banban that came right after that. No, all that's fucking gone. Kids barely even remember that anymore. None of that had any staying power. You know, that was all eclipsed by the game that started all that. Fucking Five Night Freddy, which was a game from what fucking 2014. Again, over a decade ago.
And
It had more staying power.
not only that, but I think 50 is getting games too.
That too, yes. It's a TM franchise now. So yeah, like this weird, like fucked up, like paradoxical thing that we found, like it's not going to have staying power either, but it's notable because of its weird
Its origins, because it's AI schlopp.
Yeah, its weird paradoxical nature. Like, it stands out among everything else. Because if it was just, like, another, like, video game that got popular, or, like, a YouTube video that got popular...
That would be
like,
normal.
Yeah, that would be normal. Because, like, at least, like, you know, it came from, like, some artistic idea somewhere. This was just, like...
Schlopp.
This comes from nothing. Which...
It is nothing.
Yeah.
Yet everything.
I mean, fucking say what you will about, like, the decline of, you know, in the age of Justinian. Like, at least the shitty art that, like, came out at that time came from something. You know?
This came from nothing.
Yeah. This came from the ether. That, I think, makes it, like, not only, like, culturally interesting and academically interesting, but historically interesting. There's no precedent for this in human history. It's all very, like, brain-hurty to look at.
Because I know I have like no use for this information. I had to become very familiar for reasons. I had to become very familiar with the reign of Justinian, and a lot of the art was mosaics that were like tiles glued to a wall. And why that was a popular art form is because there was a lot of fucking broken shit from the decline of the Roman Empire, like broken pots, broken buildings. There was a lot of like shards to glue to walls of various colors to make the shapes of stuff, which is kind of an interesting metaphor for AI schlopp.
Yes.
It's the broken pieces of our declining culture being glued together into bullshit.
Yeah! Oh my god! Yeah!
That's not a good way to put it.
Yeah, because it's taking all of the art that people have made from, you know, when people were making fucking art. You know, places on DeviantArt and all these other places. People who made art hoping to have it fucking seen. Just like stealing it from all over the place and gluing it together into nothing.
And it was always like most of the art like was like a mugshot of like the Pope or like a minister or the emperor or a governor to like suck up to them. it was a very boring time.
Right. Again, say what you will, but like, at least the machine art has like variety, because it is still like zillions of people from across the world like typing like anything and everything into Galvatron's brains. The end result is still like crap, but there's amusement to be had. Which, oh, speaking of, like I need to catch up on all the wonderful things you made.
Well, I didn't make it. A robot made it.
Well, yes, all the wonderful things that you told the robot to make. The mosaics that have been glued together from the wreckage of our culture. Let's see here.
That's one way to call it.
Let's see. Tell the anthropomorphic human like female live action words holding in his body for former SNL cast member known as Kilo Shabab and Conway. Returns to host after a successful film and TV career interview. Oh my. Okay. God.
Yeah, like I was
You were having
doing some homework like off and on while I was doing this, but like my mind was wandering, and like, I often switched back to the crayon AI tab, like when a fucking random thought came into my head. Like, like, what if generic / Tails was Kilo Shabab and Conway? What would that look like? I think it nailed it.
Yes, it did. Let's see. Been having AI schlopp trying alphas OC wrong repeatedly for literally days on end. Also, the drawings of Kafka were inaccurate and poor. Also worth noting, despite pained efforts, it will always be a sea bass or variation thereof. Since most fishing video games are bass-based, and video game box art is likely a reference source.
Right, and that was a comment in reference to the saltwater species known as mullet, and not the haircut, and never having anything to do with the haircut ever, and only the fish as a fish with scales that does not have human hair ever. It's playing Sid Meier's Pirates in a tournament on an old 90s British children's show and wins a used PC joystick controller that someone spray painted in the back parking lot.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like that was just pointing out like how difficult it is to like say mullet to this thing without it going to haircut.
Yeah, like
I had to warn it like 15 times in a sentence not to do that, or to stop doing that.
Yeah, it does not know what to do with Florida mullet the fish.
Which there are public domain pictures of on the internet.
Yeah, there's plenty.
It just doesn't care to find them.
Yeah, it don't care. Yeah, because as you demonstrated with this with the pro picture, like, yeah, like it is all about fucking sea bass.
Yeah, most of the time it's a bass. Like sometimes it loosely resembles a tilapia, because that's the most common fish sold in grocery shops.
Right.
Another installment of worthless facts that mullet knows.
Oh my god. The saltwater fish species notice Mullet and not the haircut, and never having anything to do with the haircut ever, and only the fish as a fish with scales that does not have human hair ever. Tails is another organ like don't lie. Tail spread on his black fur. Kefka looks like Kefka and isn't a waiter and has sand in his boots.
And then finally, like, the action I was looking for at the end of that.
Tails tells brother the mullet fish and Kefka have been attempting to make an all-night show centered around being particular about gaming controllers. Oh my god.
You're really trying so hard to fight against the machine.
Okay, this one, it almost understood what a Florida mullet is. It tried. Like, it's sort of got the shape. Like,
it's got bass coloring.
Yeah, see, the coloring is wrong, but, like, it tried harder with the shape. Let's see, I think this one, the coloring's a little closer. Just controllers on the floor, like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god, what the fuck? Oh! That ain't no Kefka!
And that's certainly not my Mabinogi character. It's trying, though. It's certainly trying. He gets a bronze star in the fridge. Not a gold star, that will be too much.
It's like Kefka mixed with the sorceress. Okay, oh god! Oh no!
What happened?
He just got a hand coming out of his ass.
Ass.
Ass. Ass.
Oh Jesus! Oh no! Oh god!
What happened?
Oh no!
The fish fused with the intent of me.
Oh god! Oh no! Well, what the fuck?
It's an army of bullets. Run!
Oh my god! What the fuck? We're making first contact.
I'm only human.
Oh
no! What happened here? It's like.
It's very confused. It's having like it's having trouble separating the characters. It isn't sure like how to like put them all in the frame. Oh my god!
What the fuck? Help me, I'm scared.
It really isn't sure what to do about Kefka.
It looks like a character out of fucking Valorant.
My god.
It looked like characters from Valorant. I can't believe it.
The fuck?
Made me wonder if Valorant gets their ideas from AI schlopp.
Maybe. Or it's just like referenced that character design. Okay.
He's like one arm with two arms.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's everything. There is nothing. Oh god, what the fuck are these?
It was kind of a bonk, but I saved it because it merged everyone into one homunculus.
Yeah. Yeah, that's... Oh my god.
Except what is supposed to be my character. My character can't escape the homunculi.
No, your character is like attached as an appendage.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, he's like the liver. But it's popping out of where the liver will be.
Okay, that's not the haircut. Never having anything to do with the haircut ever. Mechanic Fair in Rural California, where through an unfortunate misunderstanding they missed the deadline to submit contest start. No one was to the East Coast. I was surprised to hear they were still out after SNL started.
What are these prompts?
At this point, he's like basing the prompts after like what on what we were doing. Oh my god.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Holy shit.
Oh, hey, Mullet, I didn't know you went to the fucking fair with us.
No, this is a visualization of, like, me checking the Discord message and, like, him, like, telling me, like, oh, you're still out? Like...
God, the AI cannot capture my perfection.
My god.
But it's certainly really comedic. Ugh. Something about those eyes makes me uncomfy.
Oh god. It's thinking.
Might need to close some old tabs. I notice it's starting to create shred a little bit.
Yeah.
Receive the ice love.
If I could go to sleep. Alright. There we go. Oh my god, what the fuck? Tales of an anthropomorphic human female adult in live action race calling her. Tales was a 1990s pop star that maintained popularity through the 2020s. She has a big concert where the stage is the Christ statue in Brazil hollowed out. Okay. It couldn't quite understand what you wanted to do with the statue. It at least, like, figured out how to put the statue in the image. But not how to, like, hollow it out. That's like a crazy sacrilegious idea that, like, we came up with. And maybe only we came up with. Oh. Right. Same prompt, except now it's trans-eric.
And and as I commented, to give it credit, it wasn't a huge difference.
That is true. Yes. Yeah, but you can tell, like, it's trying to, like, capture a different vibe here. Oh, God. What the fuck? On the computer. I was wondering what this was because I remember you said the computer struggled with this.
Yeah.
Okay, Tales of the Antiquary Human like live action worth calling a bunch for. Was a 1990s foster big concert where the stage is the Christ statue musical hall that. By the way, Tales dressed like Tifa and sing an emotional duet with Professor dressed as Cloud. Okay. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh no.
What is happening?
Oh god.
Oh, this is horrible.
Oh Jesus.
What is the is the shape of your baby's head correct?
Is my baby's head shape normal?
It's funny you mentioned that.
Oh god.
Yes, potential Nixon tape warning in the future. There's a prompt concerning your baby's irregular head shape.
Oh god. Oh, and just what it did to the Jesus statue here. Like, oh my god.
Jesus became a skeleton. He became a Terminator.
Oh god.
Dead or alive, you're coming with Jesus.
Oh my god. Oh, these are good.
I love that for almost like any time that Cloud has appeared, it's referencing fucking Advent Children Cloud.
Yeah. Well, because he's asking.
Right, and you know, like with the prompt, I obviously wanted it to be like Wheelchair Cloud from original Final Fantasy VII.
But no, it's going for Advent Children Cloud.
Like they're like what I wanted. They're recreating the skill issue scene like on stage. Okay. Tails is an anthropomorphic and human-like female in live action that wears clothing and has body perk. Tails was a 1990s character actor that in the 2010s got really into working out and weed, and started a popular podcast that concerningly started to have right-wing guests and right-wing views during the 2010s.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god.
So again, I'm doing that thing I'm doing. Joe Rogan without saying the words Joe Rogan.
Right. Right, and it's kind of hitting the vibe.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised that like it sort of nailed it. Like, there's some pics coming up where it's like, oh my god, like,
Yeah.
not quite that one.
Not that one.
But that one. Like,
Yeah.
That's fucking generic Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Like, right now, like, she's talking to Elon Musk, and she's saying, yeah, man, that's crazy.
It's the bitch that made me old.
Oh, and here's after I told you I was in line for my gold saucer date with Max.
It looks like Barbie.
Because this is something, like, we joked about a long time ago, like, way earlier when, like, before we were streaming every game we played, like, when we were doing original Final Fantasy VII.
Right.
Like, because I mean, well, like, what if Barrett and Sid went on the gondola date? How would
Right.
that go?
Yeah, like, well, Sid and, like, while Cloud and whoever else are on the gondola date, Barrett and Sid are on the gondola date behind them.
Goddamn beard itches.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Okay.
Jesus
Oh my god. Jesus.
Some, like, the AI did what I consider, like, two noise bad things. They never kissed, and Sid never smokes.
Yeah.
It's Sid from Final Fantasy, and they're on a date. Like, there's no, like, kissing or smoking in either of them.
Yeah, that's very uncharacteristic, I would argue. No, like, Sid is absolutely smoking, for one. Like, are you kidding me? No, Sid is smoking. And also, like, these two are on a date? Of course they're kissing.
Right, and like, Barrett puts his gun arm to his temple and threatens to kill him if he doesn't, like, use some mouthwash before they kiss.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like, abso-fucking-lutely.
And yeah, like, things that just popped into my head, like, because you, like, you made the allegory to, like, the gondola date from Final Fantasy VII.
I'm pausing here because I'm waiting on Max to come back.
Damn, like,
Oh. Oh my god. And I guess to add to the broader, like, discussion of TM culture that we've been having, like, because I don't remember if I mentioned it, but like yesterday when we were, like, at the mall, we went to the bookstore, and I can't remember if I told the story because I know we had, like, a little stream yesterday. I may have told the story. I don't remember. We were in, like, the little, like, because we were, like, floating around, you know, like seeing, like, you know, what they had. Max wanted to find, like, a copy of The Invisible Man by H.G. Wells because someone he knows, like, really likes that book and he wants to read it. So we were, like, looking to see if they had it, and we were at the back of the store, and some, like, grandma showed up, and she was talking to the freaking attendant. And she was like, well, you know, like what would you suggest to get for a 6-year for like my grandson, you know? And the lady's like, well, you know, for 6-year-olds, like, you know, maybe this like fidget toy is very popular, you know, because you know, if your kid has like a low attention span, you know, these are very popular these days. She's like, oh, well, my kid is like 3. My grandson is like 3. She's like, oh yeah, well, you know, maybe we can. And we're standing there like kind of just flabbergasted because like a number of things like popped in mind, like, you know, because we probably all had that experience of like, you know, the grandma, the out of touch grandma, like buying you like the thing that you don't want. Because she don't know what's going on, right? So, number one, out-of-touch grandma of 2025 is buying fidget spinners. Is what we got from that. Fidget spinners are now the uncool thing that out-of-touch grandma buys you. But also, like, I started thinking about it that again, like, after, like, fucking everything that I saw today, like, you know, everything is, like, changing so quickly, like nothing has, like, any sort of object permanence outside of, like, you know, major TMs anymore. You know,
Yeah.
like, fucking bootlegs are being made of, like, literally nothing. They aren't even...
Weird personal story that reminded me of. Because, yeah, like, the stereotype usually is, like, out-of-touch older relative or like, grandma, like, gets sold, the wrong thing. And... I have a memory of, like, my grandma was, like, pogging out because she was like into thrifting and garage sales,
Right.
and she found a garage sale. She scored like a whole bunch of like real deal TM like GI Joe action figures.
Oh.
And she like managed to talk the price way down.
Oh, holy shit.
And they were real deal TM GI Joe action figures, like, which I did not like tell her about. That was like the amazing thing. It's like, oh yeah, I saw you with a box of these things one day, and then I saw them at the garage sale. Yeah, it was like the TM fucking characters. Like, it was Serpentor and Bazooka and Destro.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Nice.
I got a glass full of flat beepers. Do you want me to put it in the fridge?
Yes, please.
I don't like flat beepers as much, but I'm quite sure that you will drink.
Okay, continue with the slideshow.
I forgot to
I'm
drink it
really frustrated.
because by the time I remember to drink it, we have to go to the carnival.
Okay, can I have a drink from the fridge while you're over there, please?
Yeah. Any preference?
Pepsi? Only one was Pepsi. Yeah, no, like, yeah, so sometimes grandma finds, like, you know, like, stuff that's, you know, relevant. Like, you're right.
Bogos Pinto?
You're absolutely right. Yeah, like, but, yeah, it is kind of, it's not entirely a fair stereotype, but the stereotype exists for a reason. I was telling him about the lady in the bookstore.
I got a question.
But
should we do twitching tomorrow and should we just stick right now to pre-rec?
I don't know. let's see where the grain of the wood takes us, because
I'm not kinda in the mood for like twitching per se, but I'm kinda like right now in the mood for like recording like we kinda did before,
okay.
and we can do like the twitching tomorrow. If not, well, I can just start OBS because, well, I'm technically already recording.
Yeah. I mean, like, you got. Yeah, you got your OBS up and running already.
Yeah. So technically, I could start streaming, but that smug face.
Okay. Okay, this one. Jesus.
What happened?
Oh my God.
What was the prompt?
Oh my God.
What is the prompt?
Barrett and Sid go on the gondola date instead of Cloud and Eris, and it gets super gay.
Yeah. Right. Somehow it interprets super gay as the art style of a 90s Disney princess cartoon. Yeah, like, I think it...
Is that supposed to be a bear?
I think so. Yeah, I think I know how this is happening. I think it's manifesting, like, furries from, like, Beauty and the Beast. Because it's like, it's taking all of the Disney cartoons, putting them in a blender, and saying, like, okay, that's romantic, right? Okay, right, yeah, so, like, sometimes Barrett is a furry.
What is going on in this one?
Right, but I don't like that because I'm getting kind of like pedantic the way Max does. Okay, if Barrett was a furry, his fursuit would not be a bear. It would be an animal native to the planet.
Yes.
His fursuit would be a chocobo or a moogle, or wait, I think it's called a mog.
Right, or a behemoth.
There's also Jack Moshet, but I don't know what it's fucking based on. Let me look that up. No, because I forgot what it was. Let me see. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles.
Oh God.
Jack Moshet. I forgot. Oh, a Gigas. Yeah, there's also Gigas, which is kind of like a bear.
Well, Gigas is just like a big guy. It's just like a big guy that sometimes yells, "Moon Wars!"
Well...
And like, hits you.
Let me put it for a moment, type it really like. This is like Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles rendition of a Gigas. Ah, yes! My special technique! Gay finger! Gay finger!
The Final Fantasy battle, the Final Fantasy VII battle named Gigas, is actually just a gray guy in tidy whities.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not like Jack Moshet then?
Yeah. Final Fantasy VII Gigas is just the big guy that says Moon Wars.
Okay, so no Jack Moshet.
Yeah, no Jack Moshet. Super K limit break.
Now this seemed to get I like these pictures a lot better.
Yeah, no, these are a vast improvement.
You know, what will happen if you type instead Umaro?
Good question, but this one still seems to be They see a top 40 dance. Okay, appropriate reaction to top 40 dance band somehow. But also, you know what it might be? It might be like having trouble parsing the word Barrett. It might be like having an autocorrect, like...
You think the AI is trying to correct
the word underlined in red when I capitalized it, meaning it recognized it as a proper noun.
Right, I'm just saying, like, the machine itself might be having, like, an aneurysm with that word.
That's true, because yeah, because I am only describing, like, how the text editor parsed it. Like, the text editor...
This looks like one of the guys in Final Fantasy, was it 10 or 11?
One of those. You thinking the one with...
Oh, no, this actually... You got the Barrett googles, right?
You mean Sid? Sid's goggles?
Yeah, Sid. That's Sid.
Yeah.
Sorry. My mind is gone because too much cheese. I mean, just out the fucking size of that fucking cheese stick.
Yes. Sid and Barrett have the gold saucer gun all day. They see an Edwardian-era mecha riding band perform... Steambot!
Which, no, the AI did not have a clue what I was thinking.
Right, yeah, like, it could not figure out Steambot. You tried to get it to figure out Steambot. Like, yeah, it could not figure out Steambot.
Right now, I'm under, like, a status IRL that's called Cheesyfied.
Sid and Barrett have the gold saucer gun on jade. After missing an art contest deadline due to an innocent misunderstanding, Sid is allowed to smoke. The character smokes. That doesn't mean you are telling me or anyone they should be smoking. Quit being a bitch and have a cigarette in Sid's mouth for one goddamn picture.
Yes, as so happens, this is like about when I gave up in variations of this prompt. But this was me noticing, like, hey, wait a fucking minute.
Right, so no cigarette in his mouth, but there is smoke.
And he's holding like a cigarette crayon.
And
like,
then,
like a green thing.
And then
Oh!
the gold saucer.
Right, being used as an ashtray for Barrett who was smoking. The still wouldn't let it smoke.
Oh my god!
Almost like it gave me a middle finger.
What is the slop?
Oh my god!
I guess that's a golden saucer.
Oh my god!
These look like Sid Meier's Pirates characters.
Oh my god, that is comedy.
Oh, what the fuck are these?
Okay, let's see.
Save me from the swamp.
He tells us to really reluctant him to stop having dads and was able to gain velocity life standard after our finger tights.
And you know what? Like, it nailed this mostly.
Yes it did.
It looks like she's trying to do like the Michael Jackson pose.
Oh yeah, she's doing that little thing where she leans over. Yeah, the MJ lean. Yeah, like these fucking gold saucer. God damn it.
Gold saucer. I guess it's a gold saucer.
Let's see. Tails has a group project in an English
What
language
the
course,
fu-
and her lab partner has a medical condition. Oh, god damn it!
What the fuck is with that guy in the back? It looks like he's balding, but he's also growing like hair flesh. At the eyes, he's kind of like blurry. He looks like a fucking Slender Man making a fucking laboratory of. I have no idea what is going on with that guy. I mean, yes, there's also the creepy fucks with the fucking blow up doll lips, but that guy, the bald guy, he's more creepy.
Oh, no. Oh, is my baby's head shaped normal? Let's see.
What the? Oh, that's what a hybrid will look like.
Yeah, the machine wasn't quite sure what to do with this one. It tried.
And then that's a porcupine.
Oh god. This one, like Baxter, accidentally furry-fied himself or something. Like he got trapped in the beam. Like Jeff Goldblum, the Fly.
No. Some of Jen's were going to the machine when he was testing a teleporting machine.
Right, yeah, Jeff Goldblum, the Fly. I think this is as close as it gets to capturing the vibe.
So I got a question. If Baxter turned into a furry by a laboratory freak accident, will Jen find him hotter or less hot?
Less hot. Discovers a secret untapped planet where long-necked aliens... Unmapped planet where long-necked aliens are cloning millions of stormtroopers. Oh!
And it's just a bunch of Nessies.
Yes, Planet Camino.
Either that or Banjo Twist Chomposaurus.
Oh, God. Oh, and I notice, you did not just say Planet Camino, or even say very much to say to indicate that this is Star Wars at all. But it still pretty much started drawing clone troopers from Star Wars.
Yeah, it presumed a lot because I said stormtrooper. A stormtrooper is something that exists in the real world. There's a real world equivalent to this, and it doesn't look like this. But
yeah,
I think planet plus stormtrooper. It made the presumption. It made the leap.
Okay.
It did not presume I wanted to see German soldiers or modern day wildlife agents.
Okay. Tailstress calls when she is middle-aged. She's at least adequate in every subject except Spanish. Her poor learning of Spanish negatively affects her mental health. Oh, God. Oh, no.
The AI didn't do too much with this. Just
oh, God.
It's just pictures of Jen in a school looking depressed.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, no. What the fuck? What the fuck? Tails is a disgruntled media influencer that threatens to leave YouTube, but never does because she's afraid her followers won't join her on other platforms.
And I feel like that nails the vibe.
Yes, it does. Oh my God! All the ring lights, just the trash, all over the room, Oh my god. Wow, yeah, like, again, like, the broken pieces are...
The AI made an assumption. It's like ring lights and, like, litter equal media influencer.
Yeah, the broken pieces of our culture, like, glued together into trash. Yeah, like, there's a stereotypical profile of media influencer that the machine knows.
Yes, I found this one very interesting. Like, it definitely knew what I was talking about.
Oh my god.
Another ring light.
Yeah, ring lights in all of these. Like...
Oh, wait, and that previous picture, you can see Vegas Pro in the background.
Oh, yeah! Oh my god!
Holy shit!
I think that's version 15.
Well, sometimes media influencers just have Vegas open in the background. Like, that's a thing. I've seen that.
It's specifically Vegas?
Yes. Like, sometimes it's Premiere, sometimes it's, like, whatever other, some weird third thing, but yeah, like, yeah, very often they'll just have, like, Vegas open in the background, because it's what they're doing on the computer. I like this one, because the ring lights are just, like, all over the place, and she just kind of looks like whatever.
It looks like she's sending out on a fucking hot brownie. Like, she's gone. She put on a fursuit, ate a pot brownie, shit happened.
Okay, wow, yeah. I ordered a lot of AI schlopp, I realized. Like,
No shit.
you have to do the closing tabs ritual, like, a couple times to make room. I think we're getting near the end, though. Cause, like,
yeah, because now I'm finally caught up to what you were ordering when I was talking about, like, the fair, like, an hour ago. Tails becomes the logo on a rubbish bin.
Right, life imitates art, imitates life, imitates art. Because it's AI schlopp being made the logo of a rubbish bin.
Oh, it's AI schlopp.
Depicted in AI schlopp.
It's AI schlopp of AI schlopp.
Right, it's
Right, and tomorrow I will print this and, like, glue it to my trash can.
Oh my god.
If you do, take photos.
It's circular. It's a never-ending. It's an Ouroboros. It's like walking into an infinity mirror, but every single mirror reflects you differently.
I have big balls.
I think this might be the best one. I think this is the one you should print and put on your trash can.
Okay, keep that in mind. I might have trouble getting the printer working.
Can we print that and put it in our trash can?
Yes.
Okay, say that. We're gonna do it as a fucking inside joke. So if anyone just happens to go into our house, like, the fuck is that for?
Tails AI schlopp, please recycle. Oh god, yeah, like I'm gonna have to close like quite a few tabs. Like, holy crap.
My favorite technique, gay finger. And it just fucking shoots rainbows.
This one is also kind of good.
That's also a good candidate for printing the trash can. Just look to kind of like a fucking reference to the fucking fucking fair trash can.
Oh god, what the fuck? Tails is sold as a bootleg carnival price. Oh Jesus.
Oh, what the fuck is going on?
Oh god.
Patapin.
Ugh.
Well, darling, have you looked at the cabinet of toys you have like above the bed? There's some imposters about them.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Hmm.
Patapin. I mean, that looks about right.
This one, I think, got the prompt as closely as you could, because, like, yeah, like, she's not being sold, but there is a Tails, like, on the shelf.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Tails is the emperor of the Eastern Byzantine in the 800s AD. A mosaic is made of her in the central cathedral. Oh my god.
Okay, and I think we're near the end, or we're at the end. The next picture of this, like, it fucking nailed it. Like, that is the fucking picture of Justinian that, like, it is in every fucking, like, book about Justinian.
Yes. Yes. It at least figured that out. Which, oh my fucking god, yeah, like, again, like, staring down, like, an infinite recursion abyss. Like, the shattered pieces of culture glued together to make nonsense. Fast forward years later, the shattered pieces of culture glued together to make nonsense based on the shattered pieces of culture glued together to make nonsense from the past. Like,
right. Yeah, there is an issue with how it's different though, like because a lot of these like artifacts were like useful to archaeology and like figuring out what was going on in the times. If anyone like recovers like a hard drive of AI schlopp, it's gonna be just like nothing but confusion.
yes.
Because it's just gonna be like photos like that, like they're not, nobody's sure if they're like actual photos or if they're drawn or if they're what, and it's just things from like different time periods jumbled together weirdly. Like, yeah, if like future archaeologists like recover data from hard drives full of AI schlopp, it'll actually like set back trying to like figure out like what happened to our society.
Yes. Well, what'll actually be useful is the data set the machine is trained on.
That is assuming if they figure out that shit's made with AI.
Right, the Rosetta Stone.
Yeah, like that is the Rosetta Stone to decoding this. Like, we do have a Rosetta Stone for this. Like, as long as, like, that is maintained. Like, yeah, and I mean, like, look, like, that's kind of like saying, like, you know, all of our, as long as all of our culture is maintained in the future. Because this is pulling from the entire internet, from all over the damn place. But, like, this shit, a lot of this shit does centralize itself on these data centers. Like, yeah, like, if someone pulls, like, a bunch of data center hard drives from the wreckage, like,
Yeah, like hopefully, yeah, because that'll be the thing that like they'll have to recover the code and figure out what the code was doing.
Right. Yeah, because the actual end results aren't going to tell them anything useful. It's just going to be like confusion and madness.
Okay. I mean, damn. Are you ready to holler for $1?
Yeah, alright, let's, let me,
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Let me know when you're fully ready. I have this. This is how it will appear.
Hang on. I have to switch to like Mullet.
Uh-huh.
Hang on. Where's Mullet playing?
Oh.
Oh, Playboy the Mansion! Oh! You know what? Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, we're picking up where we left off last time.
Just give me a second to fix the resolution shit.
Okay. Yeah. Take your time.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Commercial sign now.
East of the Rockies, you're on air.
Hello. Welcome to the horniest game that Twitch allows us to play.
Right.
It's okay. What the fuck? Speaking of which, what the fuck was I doing? Like
The horniest game that we can get away with playing. But also, like, oh my god, like, this is the least sexy video game that exists.
Yes.
Like, I ranted about this last time we were doing this. Like, this is ruthlessly unsexy. Like, it's not on par exactly with like shit like Atari porn games like Custer's Revenge, but it's up there.
That's one of your best essays.
But I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess I could see it. Like,
I have some great news, Hef. You know,
because I mean, oh my god, like when I was like,
Rob Dyrdek, the skateboarding pro.
you know, like an awkward teen, like,
well, I met them.
I
when they found out I worked for you, they were impressed. So I told them to stop by and.
Huh?
I
said
hate to cut
Hunger
in here,
Force.
but all hell's broken loose. Everyone's
Oh.
fighting with everyone else, and we're in the middle of the storm.
I get it.
Your girlfriends, your staff, your friends, you name it. You have to do something.
Listen, Jose and Rob promised they'd stop by.
But no, when I was an awkward teen, like I got like horny for like some really embarrassingly like bad like video game like 3D shit like.
Great. This is the magazine.
But that was during a time when like porn on the internet was like nowhere near as like accessible as it is now. You know,
or also grading quality.
Yeah.
You create an issue perfectly geared
you know, so like
black bars, the gold bars show you how much of that
this was kind of like video game Skinamax.
The height
if
of
that
the
makes
black
any
bar
sense.
Shows you what's pop. Tailor your content selection.
Today's apparently hentai, which every character drawn looked like they were like dipped in oil.
Oh god, yeah, that was a fucking dark ages. Yeah, no, now you can just like, you know, punch some like salad into a machine and it'll like it spill its goopy like machine brains out onto the floor, and you'll get like porn instantly. But you know, you shouldn't do that. You should support the artists, but you can do that if you feel like it. Like, you shouldn't, but you can.
That's one of your best articles ever.
Gold saucer.
Okay, so this is kind of where we left off. I thought I had a more recent save, but
Well, your staff member knew what was going on, Hef. The problem is on Mr. Blaze Star. Apparently, your girlfriends had a simultaneous monogamous relationship with him.
Oh, right,
They
this
both
shit.
ended badly.
Yeah,
You'll need
the
to get them all
simultaneous
together to work
monogamy,
this.
which, oh my god. Yeah, that's,
yeah. Yeah, Chicha.
Bobbing and weaving.
Okay.
Weave.
Catch over. Right. So like I'm improving relationships or some such shit. Okay.
I know most AIs, like, don't do, like, at least the ones that are publicly available, don't do, like, porn and shit. But I wonder what will happen if you try to type to Crayon generic and Playboy the Mansion. Like, what will the fucking machine shut shit out?
Well, that's actually kind of a good question, because this isn't a porn game. So, yeah, like,
This is the relationship
it's
screen.
just like,
Here, you can see everyone's relationships in each of the
you know,
three primary
weirdly,
types:
awkwardly,
casual,
like, horny.
professional, and
So, yeah, like, the machine should know that, like, oh god, like, I say should, it won't, but it should know that this has nothing to do with porn. It's perfectly safe to, like, imagine or, you know, generate something with...
Yeah, this is funny enough, the game that you play for the articles.
Like, it genuinely is. I mean, okay, like, I will give this game some credit. I have seen uglier three-dimensional boobs.
Yeah, it's called BMXXX.
I would argue Lara Croft looks worse, like the original one on, like, PlayStation. Because those are just, like, triangles. Like, everyone was horny for Lara Croft when she first came out. But that was because there kind of weren't, like, 3D boobs before that.
Mex once asked a weird question, like, you remember, you asked, do I think anyone ever fapped to this? And I'm going to say yes.
Did
And
he
it's
actually ask
not...
that?
Yes,
Man, I don't remember.
and it's not because, like, this game's graphics are so sexy. It's the thought of sexy things happening.
Yes.
It's imagination that gets the things going.
Yes.
Right. It's that effect I was describing. It's that Skinamax effect. You know, like the fucking games I was getting horny for when I was like a teenager. Fucking nothing and nothing was happening in those games that was sexy. Those were like fucking like action RPGs in like Mortal Kombat, but they were just like characters in those games that had like big boobs. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
As long as it's not my Lena, you're okay.
who?
My Lena is like the character that has like a weird butterface and lots and lots of
A
teeth.
day or an evening party. What attire should I suggest?
Because
the guests
she is
wear?
like a
Would you like to choose the
homunculus
guests,
made out of
or would you like
Baraka
me to
and
select a good man?
one of the female characters in the Mortal Kombat universe.
Yeah, I don't remember. I just remember it was the Mortal Kombat game that had like Bo Raicho in it, and one of the characters had like disturbingly large, a disturbingly large chest for a video game.
Mortal Kombat. Maybe it wants to come to mind. Maybe Mortal Kombat Armageddon, Mortal Kombat.
I think older. It was on the original Xbox.
When your girlfriend
Dowling
speaks to
mods?
others,
No. Like it was. I think it was like Mortal Kombat 4 or something.
Was it the one in which they could have weapons?
No. I don't remember them having weapons.
Okay, so
I didn't really play this much. It was more like a game that Leon was good at, and he played it a lot, and as a consequence, like, he was way too good at it, and whenever we played it, he just, like, stun-locked me, and I didn't have fun.
was it the one that had Boraicho?
Yes, that's what I just said. It was the one that had Bo Raicho in it.
So yeah, it is one of the Mortal Kombat in which characters have weapons.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, it was like an awkward time period in which there were like Mortal Kombats that had like Tekken's 3D gimmick. In which you could sidestep and shit. Harakiri.
Yeah, I trust you. I don't remember doing any of that. I just remember, like, starting the game and then being stun-locked instantly. Because
Do you ever manage to pull a Harakiri on Leon?
No.
Do you know what Harakiri is?
No, I don't know anything about this game. Leon was too good at it. He sunlocked me instantly every time.
Well, thing is, harakiri is something you can do if you're losing.
Oh, well, right, you're committing Sudoku. Yeah, I know what harakiri is conceptually. I just don't know what it is, like, in the context of this video game. Like, I presumed, like, that, yeah, like, obviously, but I don't know, like, it's a fighting game. Like, fighting games, like...
Essentially, harakiri is you perform a fatality upon yourself.
Oh, okay.
But the whole concept is that you deny the fatality. Someone else doing a fatality.
Okay, well, if it requires a button combination, then no, I didn't do it.
Ah, right.
I'm not a button combination guy. I beat Symphony of the Night using macros on my keyboard.
Oh, God. Uh-oh.
But yeah, other digital boobas that are not as sexy as this. Morrowind. People in that game look like bacon. And look, I love Morrowind. I love that video game.
I will debate real bacon looks sexy.
Yeah. And also, because it's Morrowind and because it's like an Elder Scrolls video game, it has a very vibrant modding community. And like any other Elder Scrolls video game, people made like a nude mod.
Of course they did.
That is maybe the least sexy nude mod I have ever used. I do not recommend it to anybody. And by the way, this mod gets like it like fucks its way into like mod lists for people like recommending like how to like install Morrowind, like set it up so that it looks like modern. Because it's called Better Bodies. So, like, because of the word, like, better being in the name, people are like, oh, well, that must mean they're, like, better than, like, the bacon bodies that, like, come with the game, right? No. No, they are not. No, they look like ass. They are just awful.
They look like you're watching it, like, trying to play a PlayStation 1 through, like, a fucking country tiny monitor that looks like a toilet seat.
Yeah. Well, you say that, I would argue Tifa is sexier than Playboy the Mansion. And she is 2 polygons.
Which Tifa are you talking about? Are you talking about
the original Final Fantasy VII Tifa?
Yes, but are you talking about the battle 3D model, or are you talking about the chibi overworld 3D model?
Well, both, but the overworld is 2 polygons. That's what I'm referring to.
Okay.
Yes, obviously, like, the battle one is more detailed, but the overworld is, like, 2 polygons.
Yeah, I had to ask because technically there's 2 models in it.
Yes, I'm aware. And the thing with that, like, that has less to do with how Tifa is modeled and more to do with context. The context of the game. Playboy the Mansion, like, I don't know who the fuck these characters are. I don't fucking, like, care, like, about Playboy Mansion.
Well, these are the celebrities that Hugh Hefner mingles with.
Like
some of them made up, some of them real. Yes, Jack Hammer, the musician.
Yes, Jack Hammer. So Jack Hammer is 100% made up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, was he inspired by anyone in particular though? Like, is there like inspiration?
Yes, in the game, he's a musician named Jack Hammer. In real life, Jack Hammer is the name of a porn star.
Allegedly, according to Leon.
Wait, yeah, now I remember this conversation. Yeah, because I jokingly said, "Oh, he started as a porn star, but then he became a musician."
Yeah, like with Tifa, like you get to know Tifa throughout the course of the game. Like,
can I go back to like the AI schlopp toys real quick?
Go ahead.
You know what they kind of look like?
Yeah. What?
They kind of look like Omega Mart products.
Sort of. Yeah. But the thing is, like,
yeah, those might be like what Omega Mart like sells in like the toy section. I see it.
Yeah, yeah. I could see that. Because what I was going to say is, like, okay, like, yeah, like, Omega Mart, like, everything is, like, a parody of, like, a real thing, like a TM thing, like, it's like TMs, but, like, not quite. But also, like, at the same time, I could see this being, like, something in the Omega Mart toy section.
I can see that, because there was, like, a section that was not exactly a copyright thing, and it was not something you could purchase, but there was, like, a section that was just, like, animals fused with food.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a section that was just kind of like just goopy nothing.
Like the closest thing you can buy is like coffee mug or like the tomato duck.
Yeah. Yeah, like that. There's like artistic vision behind that because like the people who made Omega Mart came up with that, but like. It's visually, it's as much of a goopy nothing as this like crap that the machine came up with. It's abstract art.
I don't even want to know how you work that whole mess out, Hef. I'm just amazed you did. Now we can focus on getting our sports issue out.
Mr. Jose Canseco and Mr. Rob Dyrdek are here to see you, Hef.
What's Jose Canseco?
Oh, we talked about this last time. One of them is like a musician or something, and the other is like a fucking skateboarder.
But who's the skateboarder? Jose Canseco?
Jose Canseco is a baseballer. Rob Dyrdek is a skateboarder. Look, it kind of goes with the mission breakdown. Publish a sports issue.
Well, yeah.
But before that is convert chance. It's to get interviews and essays out of these guys to make the sports issue.
Oh, so that's why the guy that made the parody of the Juggernaut bitch named one of Power Rangers, Jose Canseco. It was a reference to this.
It was?
Yeah. One of the I think it's the Red Ranger that says Jose Canseco.
How is it a reference to this?
Not a reference to that, but a reference to like the real guy Jose Canseco.
Why would that guy reference Jose Canseco? Like I don't. Like,
he just made one of the Rangers just being also named Jose Canseco just for the sake of it, but I never knew if there was any meaning behind it.
I kind of don't either. What the fuck is the deal with Jose Canseco?
Yeah, I don't get it either. I only know like Jose Canseco was a former baseball player. And I could not tell you like what team he played on.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Because he was a former baseball player in the time of this game. So we're talking like a long time ago.
Here, if you're looking for the YouTube, I found it. Like here it says Juggernaut bitch Rangers.
No, I'm looking for like Jose Canseco, like an article on him, just to like learn like what the fuck.
I don't know why the parody decided to count to Red Ranger Jose Canseco, but that's the thing.
Jose Canseco. His time with the Oakland Athletics? Oh my god.
What?
Yeah, that's the team he played for, the Oakland Athletics.
Oh.
Oh, wait, he's been on several teams. What the fuck? Okay, the Oakland Athletics, the Texas Rangers, the Boston Red Sox, the Oakland Athletics again, the Toronto Blue Jays, the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, the Yankees, the White Sox. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so the answer to what team he played was every team. This guy just like did a bunch of teams.
So the reason why he's in the Power Rangers now is because he was on every team.
Maybe? I don't know.
That would be a deep cut of a reference if that Juggernaut bitch video is referencing that.
He won the Silver Slugger Award 4 times. Canseco admitted to using performance-enhancing drugs during his MLB career, and in 2005 wrote a tell-all book, Juiced, Wild Times, Rampant Broids, Smash Hits, and How Baseball Got Big, in which he said the vast majority of MLB players use steroids. Oh, okay, so that's why he's, like, relevant when this game was made. Because he was relevant because he published a book which alleged that everyone in the MLB was using steroids, which is why I culturally, like, background radiation, have that presumption in my head. Because someone I knew, like, either read that book or talked to someone who read that book, and then they got that presumption and then passed it to me.
Oh, you see, and that's the real life equivalent of like the demographic information getting spread between characters.
Yes.
You, like a little like gray like tennis racket and a plus sign like popped up over your head when somebody said that to you.
Yes.
And you gained like +1 in sports demographic. Although, of course your top demographic is tech and toys. Like that's
Yes.
that's your default character rollout, but like
Tech and toys.
Right.
Wait, what?
Right. You remember tech and toys. That's one of the demographics in this game.
Oh.
That's why I renamed the channel to that. Remember?
Internet noises.
Tech and toys is like an old like way of like it's how they used to categorize like technology and toys in
All right.
catalogs.
No, I fucking dumbass. My mind was interpreting that as Tekken, like, the fighting game.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I remember now. Fuck.
Yeah, no, tech and toys.
Yeah.
tech and toys.
But yes, no, my top demographic is tech and toys. You're right.
Okay, so publish a sports issue, publish Playboy philosophy. Okay, awesome. The next missions are just pumping out magazines and making money for a while. Which I need to do. Like I still can't afford floor textures. Right, which yeah, like yes, somewhere like I lost a fucking save because I remember like I had all the floor textures for outside done. I remember that because it looked very nice, like compared to everything else.
I do remember at one point last stream you did it, and then like the game crashed or something. But if you did it off stream, like, yeah, like I can't account for that.
Yeah, there was a game crash and there was confusion. I'll try like. Well, of course I'll try not to. Like I'm not intentionally crashing it. Well, the building's pretty simple in this game. I can at least like recreate the glory that like was the front stoop of the house. Oh yeah, that's a deceptively nice entrance to like a deceptively odd home.
Yes. Yes, that's a wonderful entrance. To what on the inside is chaos and madness and terror. Chaos. Chaos.
Yes. Get on the couch. We're gonna take some pictures.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Yeah, no, like, this is like exterior dressing for what on the inside is very similar to, like, somebody, like, quickly setting up, like, a studio in a house that's being, that's, like, on the market for sale. You know, because sometimes that happens, like, shady real estate agents will use, like, a house that's being sold for, like, weird shit.
Mm.
You know, because they got the key to it and everything, so, you know, it's already empty. You can do whatever you want in there. You shouldn't, but you can. You know, like that old, like, Patton Oswalt skit. You know, he's looking for houses. He finds the... He knocks on the door, the real estate agent, like... Thought he was coming in later. They realized they walked in on an orgy.
Yes. Right. This is a place they would do a porn shoot in the Sims world.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh God, she's like stuck in a weird corner. Okay, I'm gonna try to get like all her fucking like likes meters up as much as possible, so this will be a banger of an issue and like get some fucking money. I'm tired of half like living in this like fucking gunch house. He needs to turn this into like a funky fuck house.
Yeah.
And not a funky fucked house. Yeah, work your sweaty charm, have. Ah, yeah, there it is. The plus sign with the tennis racket. He just told the Jose Canseco story. Yeah, I just talked to that guy. He's all kinds of roided out.
Okay, yeah, so, like, I guess there was, like, a scandal with this guy in 2003 when he got like, when he failed his steroid drug test. So he was probably in the news for that. Yeah, like that also maybe, because yeah, like, because 2005 was when he wrote his book, so that was probably him trying to like cash in on like his own infamy, similarly to like Charlie Sheen doing all that like winning bullshit in 2013.
Ding 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 Toiki. Yeah. Yeah, he was in on the yeah, he's trying to cash in on his own hype cycle.
Okay, oh my god, like, further examples of like the enguntioning of society. Like this looks like Wikipedia was vandalized, but somehow I doubt it's not. On February 5th, 2021, Canseco fought Billy Football from Barstool Sports in a boxing match and was knocked out in the first round. What? That doesn't sound like a real sentence about a thing that happened, but there's a citation note. Why would a human being be named Billy Football? Why would this guy be in a boxing match? Video, former MLB star TKO'd in boxing match by random intern. Okay.
Yeah, like seen in the centerfold picture, the hole that Sling Blade like wallered out to sleep in.
I call it the tiger blade.
Okay, got it. Yes, for any potential viewers that don't know, like the trick in the picture taking mini game is to take the picture when they're winking. And then the game will just say it's like the best possible picture of the model.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay, yeah, let's fucking jack up the price of this bad boy a little bit.
That's it. You released your first targeted issue. Congratulations. Let's hope for high sales.
How much did I earn? 2 chips and a cup.
Yeah, in this game, not much. Oh yeah, and there's like the random people that are like researchers or something, just wandering around. Somehow, I didn't think the Playboy compound would look like this. Oh, there's a guy waiting to play backgammon with someone. Yeah, this is the reason okay, so this character would be waiting to play backgammon. But by the time like another NPC decides to play backgammon with him, or like I decide to play backgammon with him, the backgammon timer will run out and he'll be like exiting the chair as the other character's entering the chair. That's why I hate fucking backgammon.
Oh my god.
Take the picture in front of the door. We got a new door.
How many triangles did they use for that mission?
What's that?
I said how many triangles did they use for that mission?
All of them.
Like one?
Okay, what are the game goals? Ah, publish the Playboy philosophy. Okay. Right. Okay, and that's all right. Okay. Got it. Where are my comrades?
They're delivering like 4 million megapixels.
Economic justice.
Out of uniform, Natasha. Kind of sounds like Spanish. Like it's Spanish being like mumbled far away where you can't really understand what people are saying.
Yeah.
It's like a talking bird impersonating the cadence of someone speaking Spanish. Glass. Glass.
What? What? It's cash. Okay, so I checked my phone because I got like pings from people like liking the automated blue sky notification thing that I set up that like blasts people with Twitch stream. And oh god. An account showed up, and I kind of scrolled through the posts. This person followed us. I'm fairly confident that I really don't know if this person is going to be watching us in the future. I'm not sure what their end goal is with all that, but I found their post to be mildly amusing because they're kind of a microcosm of not only everything going on culturally, but also the mindset of certain people we've known.
Okay.
So okay, I'll start from the bottom. So this is his first post to the platform. I'm probably going to be active here, sort of. Let's just say I'm about to do something a bit crazy. Who? Is the person that followed our blue sky.
Okay.
Then he posted a drawing. Be expecting ones that look like these. All of them won't look like this. I'll hint at it here. Apraxia. I can do some things, though, okay. I'm not sure on this yet. Then he said, tomorrow, ... Then he posted another image. Couple of whiz pawns. That second one is a lightning whiz pawn. I don't know what a whiz pawn is. I'm looking at it. I can see it. I don't know what a whiz pawn is. Posted another drawing. I have more. I'll be posting them gradually. The profile picture was done by a commission artist. Not saying who, though, for reasons. Got a few working on this. This is one I did of Jet. It's Sonic art. He posted another image. It's another Sonic character. Okay, I still am blushing. Still emotional, obviously, from past 2 days. Take a minute if you need it. Not saying what it's from.
I'm arching.
Hey, I believe this is another Sonic character. One of Mimic. If anything, this was the easiest one. Not to mention the best ones I have so far. More Sonic characters. I have practice with Sonic at Shadow, at least. Okay. And sometimes he replies to himself, so, like, I have to, like, read these out of sequence, because when you reply to yourself, the reply that you make to yourself is shown, like, below the post you made. Oh my god, yeah, because they formatted this like Twitter, like, and I fucking hate how Twitter works. Like, they had every opportunity to, like, fix how Twitter works. They didn't fix how Twitter works. They just, like, copied it, and in some cases, like, made it worse.
Wasn't there, like, a settings to sort of like how the comments would appear?
I don't know, maybe. Anyway, I'm sure some noticed. I'll worry about that later. I think I figured something out about a certain individual. It's obvious. You guys were fooled by them so easily. I won't say who. Again, I'll be vague. I managed to catch on, though. Not to mention I might as well get rid of something. I'm not keeping it. It is cool, though. Won't say why. Something doesn't seem right either. I have a weird feeling about it. It's a precaution against those individuals. You guys are lucky. One person other than him liked this.
Okay.
My back arches.
You know, I think I figured something out. With the direction I want to go and knowing where my heart's at, I feel I need to go. Given the direction I'm wanting to go with this, it would be wise. Given what I do for those who need it as well. Not to mention I can make a bit of magical hats play here. Followed by an image of Yu-Gi-Oh! Saying, there are no mistakes, just happy accidents.
What Yu-Gi-Oh monster does?
No, just Yu-Gi-Oh! The guy from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh. Yami Yugi or regular Yugi?
The big one.
Okay. Yami.
Then he posted like a really big like image of like the laughing crying emoji with side eyes. Then he posted like in isolation with no image. Not gonna say it, but someone out there may get it. Say what? Get what?
Chicken butt.
And it's like, okay. Then after that, he posted a large image of the ghost emote with the unimpressed emote face. Then another post. I feel like I'm trying to do so much crap at once, it's crazy. I'm trying my best, though. Finally, a challenge. Me saying this, though, after neglecting my Blue Sky accounts. Accounts, plural.
She's a rep from Rob Dyrdek's office.
So, is that him saying the quiet part out loud?
Invite her over, Hef.
You know, a little bit of,
Is he immune to drink spinach?
Yeah, a little bit of a...
I spill my drink.
Or is that a typo? No. He's the mysteries here. I actually figured out a solution to my stream problem. I should have went back to it in the first place, honestly. And then this post is accompanied with the previous post's image of the unimpressed ghost. It's still got a couple other things to... Oh, wait, no. This is a reply to one of his posts. Sorry, I'm reading it out of order because this Twitter shit sucks. I've been fiddling with a new PC for a few days now. I did a few things like send commissioners money. Bought and received several items from eBay. Not to mention upgraded my streaming equipment. Also, I have another PC. I'll be vague about it for now. Had to use another one for a bit. Was sisters. Still got a couple other things to do, though. Might be a day or two before I stream again. My skills of aggrandizement rivals Eggman's, I swear. It's an excuse to post more, I suppose, though for the next few days. Spend more time on social.
My back arches.
Oh god, this was like a thread he made with himself. This I'll show, I guess. I use a specific app on my phone for whatever reason. I'm still using this. I probably scrapped a lot of what I was using, but this one I'm certainly showing. This shows some dialogue about Claire.
That's one of
Who? What?
And the walrus?
I sure wish she was brought up more by Amy and the others. Uh-huh. And then there's, like, some fanfic he wrote, which... We'll deal with that at a later time. Also, something extra about the Chaotix. Something I think IDW lacks is certain things about the Chaotix. A lot of things you might see in Heroes. Not to mention the detective work in IDW is pretty shoddy. The Chaotix are also musicians. Anyways, the Chaotix are going to be way more helpful here. I have a lot done. I'm working on more. Me? I don't want to spoil a lot of it. I'll show some of it, though. Why not show more? People could use those things against me, like my impersonator. The artifact... What impersonator? The artifact is, of course, from IDW. Dexter's involvement causes things to happen differently after a point. Okay. 21 days ago. I'm about to start doing something. Here. Something I'm announcing. A lot of the things I've done may help. I won't state here what I've been doing. Though I have caught bronchitis the last 3 days. Got pretty bad yesterday. Moving a bunch of crap around in my room, among other things. Ugh. Not to mention something with my stepdad. I had the worst night like several days ago. I wasn't feeling like this then, though. I wasn't sick at all. 20 days ago. Okay, 24 to 25th is when things are gonna get serious. I'll say more later. 17 days ago. I'll go ahead and post links to my content here, from time to time. I'm currently live on Twitch, playing Sonic CD Restored. It's 17 days ago. Him rolling his eyes at a YouTube video about, like... Is somebody talking about, like, cartoon YouTubers or something? Or also, like, a video that, like, he made, like, or not, because it's not, like, his name. Like, I don't fucking know. Okay, this is not a Sonic game today, but I'll return later with one. I mostly play Sonic, Metroid, or Minecraft for the time being. HP. I'll give a hint to what it is with the acronyms. What, like Hewlett-Packard? Two days ago. Alright, I'm cooking something here. Hold on, I've got to try to contribute here on my accounts here. I'm making the preparations. Again, 2 days ago. Whatever I'm doing here, I'm sure it's working. I'm not surprised. Shorts are still so new. For anyone new to content here, I've known about this. I have my reasons to do this. I hope I can be helpful. These you might get a laugh out of. And it's like a YouTube short playlist. 3 months ago, and it's pinned. Oh, okay. Now that's the profile picture is not his one. That's like, okay. So, reading all of that, I have a number of theories. Theory number one is literal child.
Right.
That seems very plausible. Theory number two is this is like a Spock sneeze that is so utterly, like, mind-numbingly up their own ass. They forgot that you need to actually, like, show someone what the fuck you're doing when you're making shit on the internet. Which, there is precedent for that. Like, that's happened before. You know, I was just reading a classic case of that yesterday. It was the guy who did all of the, like, main concept art and planning for Bionicle back in the day. He, like, turned into a gigantic, like, terrible Spock sneeze. And the people in the Bionicle fandom are, like, pissed at him because he keeps, like, teasing a revival of the toy line without actually saying if he's planning one or if there is a product or anything. He just, like, keeps, like, posting concept art and saying, like, the percolations are imminent. And they're like, right, percolations for what? What are you doing? What is anything? What's happening? What do you want us to do? And he's like, the percolations are imminent. You have to help me. And they're like, well, help with what? And he's just like, we're working on things. It's a grand journey. And they're like, a grand journey to what?
That's one of your best art.
And I mean, this is a guy who's like worked professionally in like the industry. Like, he should know better, but he's still doing it. So it could be that. Another theory I had was all of these posts are like machine generated somehow. Cause like accounts plural, like, you know, this could someone who's like hardcore, like
I spill my drink.
and like all of these are like machine generated. Like this is like some kind of like Sergey in Bosnia somewhere saying like, oh, like you generate like a ton of posts.
Well, look, to this person, if they tune in, I would say we appreciate your fandom, and you know, consider liking and donating and all that as it really
Can you
helps.
please tell us what the fuck you're working on? Because
that too. We you know, we'd be interested to know what you're working on, but
maybe tell the people on Blue Sky what the fuck you're working on, rather than just like saying that you're working on things. Because okay, like another theory I had, like an attempt at engagement bait, right? But it's not working because nobody is responding to this except himself. He does have a very, very high follower count. He's got like 800 followers compared to my like rinky-dink 16, they're 18 now. Counting him, it'll be 17 if he unfollows because he hears this, but which, oh my god, like,
yeah, sometimes it's the way the cookie crumbles.
but like, look, this is valid criticism. Like, look, engagement bait is one thing, but you need to actually, like, give your audience something to work with. Or else they're just going to get, like, pissed off and, like, not engage with you at all, you know? This is, like, social media 101. Like, you can't be, like, advertising all the time.
Excellent. Will this be a
You know, like, it's...
What attire should I suggest the guests wear?
You know, and also, you have to be advertising, like, something tangible. You know, and also, like, humanize yourself, you know? And more so than just, like, you know, like, oh, like, I replaced a computer, I commissioned some art, you know, I got sick. Like, no, like, more than that. No, more. Like,
Construction complete.
like, who are you? Everyone gets sick. Everyone replaces their computer. Like, everyone, like, you know, does these things. Like, do you have, like, opinions on things? You know, what media do you like, aside from, like, Sonic? Like, who are you personally? Like, what makes you interesting?
Well, I like Sonic. That's kind of where it starts.
Right, that's where it starts. That's a good place to start. A lot of people like Sonic. That's a good place to start.
I'm that kind of guy. Like, I like Sonic. I like the tactile feel of a Sonic game. I like making the guy like move fast and like get the little ring coins, ding 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 ding. Like that's a very good feeling to me.
Hey there, everyone. This is Ryu from Streets.
Yeah, like.
Yeah,
Look, I like Sonic, and I have a lot of like social media, internet activity going on.
Right. And also, like, link those social medias in your profile, like, because I'm like, oh my god, let me check again. Like, I don't think those other profiles were like linked. No, they're not. They're not linked in his bio.
There's no pussy in bio?
Yeah. No, like, that's also like social media 101. Like, link your shit together. You know? Like his YouTube, his Twitch, like all of that should be in the bio. At least then when he says the percolations are imminent, we can go like, okay, well, imminent where? Like on the YouTube or the Twitch? Maybe there. Like he draws. Like, does he have a DeviantArt? Like put that in the bio. Then we can have a greater idea of what's happening when he says the percolations are imminent.
Okay, so anyways,
Yo, whose phone?
hello.
Hello, Leah.
So anyway, in the story of Playboy, so Rob Dyrdek, the man famous for not being Tony Hawk.
Right.
So I secured a piece of content that was an interview for Rob Dyrdek for a previous mission. Rob Dyrdek's agent is like come over and she needs to like approve it.
Okay.
Too human.
I'm only human.
So, right. So my goal is to use Hugh Hefner's superhuman charm to like befriend.
Too human charm.
I was gonna say,
Rob
yeah,
Dyrdek.
like it's more than superhuman charm. It's too human.
I'm only human.
For a minute there, the start of that animation for Hef here, I thought he was doing wall exercises.
Oh, he was like walking into the wall like a broken NPC in Morrowind.
Yeah.
You see, look, they're like stuck in like the backgammon, like Gunchloop. They're just like doing nothing until like she gets frustrated and like stands up. Now the other one, she's gonna fucking Elsa Fotovsky or whatever I named her is gonna fucking like try to sit down. Oh no, wait. I think they're going to have a conversation.
I like wrestling. But I don't like fighting.
But I like to wrestle.
Oh, they started with a hug. I think maybe they're going to les out. Let's see what happens. Oh no, looks like they're having business talk. They're talking about GameStop.
You need tech and toys?
Maybe. Oh, they're talking about humor. Spider forms the mansion. Apparently, she just needs to meet you. Where does it? She needs. Okay. It's not saying exactly what I need to do to clear this level. See, see if I can get her to sign some papers. Maybe that'll do it.
I must spill the pingus. Be right back.
What?
Okay. Ah, okay.
Listen, F, I have to talk to you. The response to that sports issue was great, but the response to your Playboy philosophy was overwhelming.
Uh-huh.
We're getting calls, letters. It's big news. People agree, they disagree. Some want your help. This one letter in particular might interest you. It's from Johnny Hartle, the founder of Operation Validation. They help people fight legal battles. He'd like you to hold a fundraiser for.
I'm not sure. Maybe Alpha could look it up.
It was what a thing.
Johnny Hartle from Operation Validation.
It's Operation Validation, I think.
Whenever you're ready, let's hold that fundraiser. Johnny hinted he'd like to have it out by the newly built grotto.
Oh, he's gonna catch a case.
I mean, there is someone named Johnny Hartle who existed in history, but he died in 1968, and he had nothing to do with anything called Operation Validation. And there is a thing called Operation Validation, but it has nothing to do with the historical Johnny Hartle. So, yes, these are two completely different things that were strung together by this video game.
Hey. There it is, the famous grotto. Okay, awesome. It looks like I cleared all the junk out of this area, so that'll save some time. Oh, I did not do much in the way of decorating though.
I wonder if the grotto includes floating jizz.
I think I'd have to get a mod for that.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll have to fill in the blanks with your imagination.
God, imagine a world where like people were interested enough in this game where there's an active modding community.
Oh God.
Yeah, like there's a mod where like half is female. There's a mod where you're Bob Guccione. Like there's mods with different celebrities, like contemporary celebrities that people know.
Oh, then that would be interesting.
There's a mod that makes Jack Hammer a porn star.
Right, the historical Jackhammer mod. Right, and that would be like what the mods would be like. When what you would actually need for mods is like better shortcuts for the build menu for one.
Right. Yeah, like that would be mod number one.
Like yeah, like this little fence I built, that should have happened in 3 clicks, not 50.
But we're not the same, so we have to do things differently.
And yes, and maybe a mod with like, because like I'm remembering that was always kind of a problem. Maybe a mod where like the game isn't in constant jeopardy of crashing in building mode.
Yeah, like something to something to improve the stability of build mode.
They're gonna fuck in the trampoline. And they're gonna like it.
You know, I never fucked in a trampoline, and that will be one of my biggest life regrets.
They're kind of overrated. Like, yeah, I've been on trampolines before, and like, yeah, it's very touchy.
For the last time, we did not order a giant trampoline.
Trampoline.
Right, because as always, the big interview question. Well, if you could change something, what would you change? I mean, a lot. Look, it's surprisingly good for like a Playboy licensed game. Like, it's better than it deserves to be for what it is, but like, yeah, there are some things to be desired here. I mean, because this, like, what you're witnessing, like, you know, this is the best Playboy the Mansion player in the United Kingdom, and like, I can't get it to do much better than this.
Yeah, no, like it's the game is very limiting in this regard. This is a very, very far cry from name brand TM The Sims.
Yeah, return.
Welcome back.
Volcano.
Go get him. There's your paper lantern.
How the fuck's a backyard grill for? How the fuck is a backyard fucking grill $140,000?
Good question.
It was made by Mr. Dink.
It's a nice grill. It really throws the room together.
You broke grill.
Well, it better walk like a grill, talk like a grill, and chew gum and spit like a grill at the same time.
It's time to kick ass and kick ass. We're all out of kick ass.
Man, I'm stuck here doing construction work, and all I want to do is fucking grill.
Well, that's all anyone wants to do. Don't we all? We've all been scared.
Yes, this
Oh.
is what being the Scarecrow is like.
Like Batman. cement scarecrow?
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. It's like, what?
Okay, and I know, like, not necessary, but immersion. I'm thinking here, if someone falls out of the trampoline, they'll have some nice soft edges to land in. Nobody ever falls out of the trampoline. Like, but
So you're telling them to aim for the bushes? Are you crazy?
well, you know, right? Because there's also a chance they'll just hit like that hard brick wall.
You know, there are some math statistics in reaching any one of the four bushes that you put around, and I just don't know math, so I'm not gonna fucking do anything about it. May God be with you if you're trampolining in this backyard.
This is Playboy the Mansion. God has no home here.
Oh, I thought this was you know,
Where we're going, we don't need eyes.
well, you know, this at least it's not a CEO's kitchen or other floors where you know they want a specific zigzag tiled and you know, at least it's just one shot done, and you know, at least I'm not constructing that
Just a
fucker's
standard party, Hef? Or is
floor.
this that special party? Excellent.
Yeah.
Will this be a day or an evening party, Hef?
Hef?
What attire?
Yeah,
should I
Hef,
suggest Hef
he's not that picky, you know. It's just one floor, one type of tile, you know. Besides the pathway, I guess, you know, main pathway, you know. Yeah.
Elsa Bunioski, skilled in 17 arts of seduction.
Loyal to the toilet.
So that's the reaction to my joke. Perfect. Perfectly timed crickets.
Yes, and this is $1 million on display. I don't buy it.
Neither do I. Yeah, no, this is.
I mean, considering like if you live in a bougie part of California where like the contractors overcharge, this could be like $100,000.
Yeah, feasibly, yeah.
I mean, maybe $200,000. Like, there was permits and stuff. Like that's a pretty big wall. Like,
Maybe this is the universe where they're taxing the rich correctly.
Oh yeah, you got to have a permit to have a wall over a certain height.
right, and like it's a paved floor outdoors. Like there's a pool pumps, like wiring has to like go under it. Like these Asian paper lanterns, like they're actually electrically powered, but so there's a lot of wiring that had to happen.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and for like the radio to run, like it's outdoors, so it has to be a waterproof radio.
It's super RGB, you know that. You know.
Right. There's lots of overhead. There's the cost for the pool guy who has to put like some fucking heavy duty ass chemicals in there. Like, take the normal amount of chemicals you think you should be putting in the pool and like double it. We're fighting STDs from the fucking 1700s over here. Like, and the future. Like, we have super gonorrhea and Legionnaire's disease going on at the same time.
Well, you don't want to become Dark Man. That's you know, that's another thing you want to avoid too.
You might become Dark Man. This thing is festering
No.
some serious, like, terrible diseases. Like, this is yeah, like, this is a horrible petri dish of all the bad things.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah, that might be the expense. Like everything has to be made out of like antibacterial materials. So there's like they had to make like a special kind of like tile floor where like the grout cannot like have things living in it ever.
That sounds very expensive.
Oh, well, it certainly is. Or like, you know, like my headcanon is like because he's like rich and sheltered and entitled and like he doesn't know how like real life like things that real people do work, like they're just ripping him off like so hard all the time for everything he buys. Like how much does a lamp cost? $2,000 per each lamp.
Well, I have that much money, and then some. So sure, I'll get a lamp for that price.
Yeah, I guess food is real expensive, and something that you need to cook it on is even more expensive. So yeah, 140,000 for a girl, you know, all I could pay for it. Yeah, I can afford it. Yeah. Looks like a nice grill too. You know. Yeah. The curves on this iron on the girdle, yeah, feel real good and.
Okay, I found a website, because part of why I've been a little quiet, I've been searching, my little freak out with reading that guy's, like, weird stilted posts kind of got me thinking of ways to, you know...
I spill my drink!
With YouTube, and I found a website, and this website is claiming some very big things. So I'm skeptical. I'm very skeptical.
You should be.
But what it's claiming is that...
You should be, you big baby!
What it's
Hey, you want a bottle?
What it's claiming is that it has a system that matches you up with people, and they send their subscribers in your direction. So it's technically legal. So, and again, I'm skeptical. I'm very, very skeptical. This is all very...
That's kind of legal.
Right, technically legal. The best kind of illegal. But yes, I'm very skeptical because this is all very, like...
I spill my drink.
Well, like, this reeks of alcohol. Like, this is like the fucking alcohol store. You walk in there and it smells like fucking lighter fluid and vodka.
And super heavy duty chemicals for a pool.
And also, another red flag. It says free all over this. I am fully expecting this to suddenly, like, bring up, like, a pricing page once I sign in.
Don't.
Well, I mean, look.
Don't.
Don't too.
I'm not gonna say anything beyond that. Just don't.
Well, I'm not going to give it my fucking credit card number. Like,
not even your email.
Well, I have burner emails for this.
Not even your dog.
I seriously, like, I have burner emails for this exact purpose. You know what I mean? Like, there's no harm in, like, seeing if it is what they say it is. Because if it fucking is what they say it is, then we can give it a spin and see if it does if it does what it does. If not, then there's other things we can look at to, you know.
I spill my drink.
Yeah. We can engage in amorous activity and make a discovery.
But, yes,
I don't know, Max. The vote's tied. What do we do?
Well, it's just him talking out loud. It's.
I know. I'm playing around. Not really. You know, you don't think bad is you're wasting your time, but if you discover something good, I mean, there you go.
I doubt it. I mean,
I doubt it, but you never know.
I'm up. Aha.
Let me see. Get out of the way. I'm trying to get a shot of that grill.
Yeah, the tile work in that grill. No one's over 100 grand. No.
Wait.
I think you're going way far away from the grill. Oh, it's the there you go. At the other side of the grill. Yeah, that tray looks nice. Got the 2 plates. That's two nice plates. You can fit a whole roast chicken on there. 8 pounds, at least.
Look,
I was just looking over the fine print in this release form from Carmen's agent. He says we can't use this cover shoot unless we also.
Use this cover shoot. Fuck you, dick.
Ken Willard in the same
oh wait.
Carmen
See,
might be
never
reclusive,
mind.
but she's a
You're
regular
good. You're good, dude.
butterfly compared to Mr. Willard. He won the Howitzer Prize last year and didn't even show up to accept.
they couldn't get the rights to Pulitzer Prize. Is Pulitzer Prize even something that has like rights to it?
I don't know. I didn't think so.
I didn't even know that.
Like, oh my god.
My suggestion? Hold some parties with every creative person we know. Author, artist, musician. Someone has to know where he is.
Where the world is Carmen San Diego.
Okay, so
Where's Waldo?
so I need an essay from fucking dipshit.
Okay, Mr. S.A.
Right. Because the goal was to get like a cover shoot from that lady, but that lady like won't be on the cover unless like I get an essay from a different guy.
Boy,
Who's a reclusive author that won the Howitzer Prize.
I'm recognizing some of these names from previous ventures into.
I spill my drink.
Because yeah, there's a. Yeah, no, I sadly did not mean. Not this guy.
What?
Of course he's Russian. Of course he's Russian.
Spill.
I spill. I spill. I spill my drink.
Anyway, nobody too was fucking weak. Didn't have any fucking Russian drink spilling.
Oh,
2 out of 10.
Bummer. Bummer. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I haven't used the guide so far, and I'm not gonna, but finding Ken Willard, because they're saying, like, in Viper, there's a certain person that leads to Ken Willard. There is, like, a shortcut to Ken Willard. I just don't, like, remember what it is.
Seems this person doesn't know where Ken Willard is. If they did, they'd have told you by now.
Okay, well... Well, maybe this lady. I mean, she's the person that wants a Ken Willard essay. It would be logical, like, she'd be the one that would have a fucking hint as to, like, how to find him. I will find him.
Pompous ass.
I will find his pompous ass. Oh, somebody actually successfully played backgammon.
Well, damn.
You pompous slug.
Yes. Okay, having a little trouble with the chair there.
Seems this person doesn't know where Ken Willard is. If they did, they'd have told you by now.
Okay, okay, so I won't get it from my staff.
Great party, Hef. I think Johnny's organization is really going to benefit from it. The press alone. And, of course, let's not forget about meeting Carmen. What a guest! I'm sure she thinks more of you now.
God, get pogged. This is the voice of the real life Jenny.
Who?
Jenny, the receptionist at the Playboy Corporation around the turn of the century. The real Jenny.
Right. Again, like, I don't know these people. Like, I do
Neither
know
do
who,
I.
I do know who Tifa is. Like, it's that thing. Like, context is sexy. Boobas in a vacuum is meaningless.
Why will you have boobas in a vacuum chamber?
Oh, you wouldn't. But you get what I mean.
I know. I just wanted to make a stupid joke.
Seems this person doesn't know where Ken Willard is. If they did, they'd have told you by now.
Oh my god, this game has like 100 NPCs. Or more. Like,
I'll be right back.
it's,
Alright.
yeah, there's time.
Seems this person doesn't know where Ken Willard is. If they
Okay.
did, they'd have told you by now.
So I'm in the back end of this thing I found, and well, as I suspected, they do have a pricing page. Like, yeah, they absolutely want to like fuck your money out of you.
I spill my drink.
That's what Hep said about his bunnies. I'm in the back end of this thing I found. They definitely want to fuck you out of your money.
But they do have a free tier, which has features that are usable. It is technically functional. I think it's functional enough on paper. It does seem to do what they're saying it will do. My only concern with this, because all of the population seems to be, you know,
I spill my drink.
I worry that it's a very incestuous system. The subscribers it's going to be recommending will just be
I spill my drink.
people who, you know, won't be interested and won't, you know, be
There's been a
repeat
lot of
viewers.
media coverage on that
But, you know,
Operation
nothing
Validation
ventured,
party,
nothing gained. It's
It's
worth
affected
trying.
your
I mean,
fame,
fucking
too.
anything to, you know, get discovered in the system.
Seems this
Because I
person
did find
doesn't
another
know.
website that's like an index of YouTube channels. It's made by the same people that made like the index of like web forums, but because it's made by those same people, it has like stringent submission requirements. You need to have 1,000 subscribers and also be like a YouTube channel that this guy is interested in. So it's like, well, okay, we'll put a pin in that and try later. And, God, fuck. Also, like, 1,000 fucking subscribers, like, that's the bare
Seems
minimum
this
count for,
person
like,
doesn't know
getting
where Ken Willard
monetized,
is.
if I remember right.
If they did, they'd have
So,
told you. by
kind of a moot point to put us in the YouTube index by that. Or, wait, no, it's 500. Never mind. Still, though. Yeah, like, if we hit 500, like, I kind of don't care if we get more after that. Like, it's cool, but also, like, we're getting ad money. Like, we can, like, sip ad money from YouTube the same way we do from Twitch. Like, we don't have to, like, worry about, like, whether or not, like, we're just uploading into the ether and not getting anything. We can at least say, like, well, this one made, like,
Seems this
50
person
cents,
doesn't
this
know
one made,
where
like,
Ken
$1,
Willard is.
whatever.
If they did, they'd have told.
Like, 1,000 fucking subscribers. Like, you already made it into the system by that point. Like, who even cares? Because, like, no, we're not going to be the next, like, Mr. Beast. We're never going to be Titanic. Nobody can. We might be on Daily Motion. We'll probably be the next Mr. Beast on Daily Motion. Like, whenever people
you wish to be the next Mr. Beast on Daily Motion.
No, we will be. No, because we've already got a foothold on Daily Motion. You know what I mean? We got to put more stuff up there, but no, we're already in the game.
Well, at least you wish to be as big as Mr. Beast is.
It's going to fucking happen. It's inevitable as Thanos. Like, all these fucking, like, big time YouTubers are threatening to leave the system. They're not going to leave the system because they don't believe Dailymotion is going to work. So when YouTube, like, inevitably collapses in on itself and Dailymotion remains, they're going to be left in the dust, and we will already be on Dailymotion.
Seems this person doesn't know where Ken Willard is.
Yeah, like,
if they did, they'd have told you by.
No, you really think you really think Mr. Beast has a Dailymotion? No, he has, like, a drink spiller re-uploading him to Dailymotion. He himself does not have a Dailymotion. But he could, and he'd probably get some money out of it. Not that he fucking needs it, the asshole.
Seems this person doesn't know.
God damn it. Uncle Cracker is a real life person, or was.
He is? Was? What?
Yeah, he's the kind of person you might find like on the stage in the county fair.
Okay. Interesting.
Seems this person doesn't know where Ken.
God damn it.
Excellent. Will this be a day or an evening party? What attire should I suggest the guests wear? Would you like to choose the guests, or would you like me to select a good mix? I check those I think we should invite in the celebrity and staff lists.
Oh, well, this is interesting. This,
I spill my drink.
yeah, this website, generated some SEO knowledge out of the ether based on, I don't know what, I guess, like, metadata that it scraped from YouTube. I now know what our niche is as part of our $1,000 journey.
I spill.
Oh man, if we got $1,000, I mean, even split between a lot of it, that would be pretty fucking fun.
I just want the can, please.
Okay.
What do we have to do? Who do we have to sell our souls to?
Okay, so, our primary category is entertainment, and our sub-niches are comedy, parentheses, sketches, stand-up commentary, and podcasts, parentheses, entertainment focused.
There you go.
That's what this website thinks we are. Thank you.
Okay, well, I'm not sure, like... how useful that is.
It's not precisely inaccurate, because, like, yeah, like, we do a lot of bits, you know, like, sometimes we comment over stuff, that's just, like, you know, random shit, you know, that isn't a video game, like, this video game streaming shit is just, like, a thing we did to, like, get our foot into Twitch, you know, like, gaming is, like, it's just, like, in the salad shooter of things we do.
Yep.
Oftentimes, most of the time, we aren't even commenting on, like, the actual events of the game. We're just talking about...
right, case in point here.
Yeah, no, like, right now we're talking about just, like, how the sausage is made. This general, like, drink spill bullshit. Things that most people, like, don't talk about because they're, like, deathly afraid that, like their secrets will be stolen, and it'll be like the Portrait of Dorian Gray. Like, someone will look at their, like, back-end drink spill and they'll, like, age into dust.
Well, look, like, maybe we have something really juicy, like, we'll stop telling, but, like...
We kind of don't. Like, Yeah, like that's kind of why I'm like talking about it. Like,
Yeah, if you're a viewer at home that like wondered like, well, how do I make money doing like we're wondering the same. You're watching like the early process, the fucking like blind guesswork.
Yeah,
of
we're as
how to
lost
figure
as you are, viewers. Sorry. No, if you were wondering about like secrets on how to get money from a YouTube channel with 21 subscribers and a Twitch channel with like what is it, 39 followers and 0 subs, yeah, like no one's paying to watch this right now. Like
Seems this person.
Yeah,
doesn't
you
know
came to the
where
wrong place for like secret insights on like money and like SEO. I'm just like muddling through this as I go. Because I'm like the most mentally equipped to like parse this. But yeah, this is a very tricky dicky website because for every shout out you do to some other drink spiller that is like in their system.
Oh, and a comment for the in-game activity. This person is a nuclear physicist.
Okay.
Who is potentially willing to pose topless on the cover of Playboy.
Okay.
Seems this person doesn't know.
But they don't know the story objectives, so like fuck them.
That's probably happened at least once in history. And let's see here. Nuclear physics. Playboy magazine.
Oh, this lady's a BMX racer. Fascinating.
Nuclear physicists in a Playboy magazine. That issue was called Nuclear Bazingas.
Publisher of the Outlaw assured us that magazines don't explode.
Let's see. Playmate of the year. Yeah, but which year? God.
Look, if you're just looking stuff up, like, I know it's a long shot. Could you look up Playboy the Mansion, how to find Ken Willard? I am struggling on this level.
Okay, the first result was from the infamous website Super Cheats. How do you find that guy Ken Willard? Jenny says to invite Aris, and I tried.
If they did, they'd have told you by now.
Who? Aris?
He was trying to type artists, I think.
Well, she didn't mean just artists. She meant like a certain category of civilian.
Okay, the answer.
People who aren't former playmates and like aren't your employees. But
okay,
go on.
Now keep in mind this is from 2006, and this may be the only answer on the internet. You need to invite over a little 2-star dude called Robbie Light. Invite him to a party and make casual conversation with him. He will give you Ken Willard's number if you agree to hold a graduation party for him and his 4 confrontational angst muffin students. After you hold this party...
Robbie Light. That hold it for now, because I don't want to spoil it, because I know all our viewers are excited to see the story of Playboy Mansion unfold.
Excellent. Will this be a day or an evening party? What attire should I suggest?
Robbie Light.
Yeah.
Would you like to choose the...
Okay. Robbie Light. Okay, Okay, yeah, I think that's it because it's like there's one guy in like all the NPCs that knows who the fucking Willard is. So I think that's the answer to like progressing the game right here.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, like game tips, especially for like a somewhat obscure game like this, like hit or miss, but I got a good feeling like this Robbie Light thing is like what's going to get it.
Anyway, what I was about to say earlier, this website is a little tricky, because yes, it does technically work how it says it works, but yeah, they're very fast and loose, because okay, so every drink spiller has like a request, for like a shout out. And you know, every shout out gives you 1 credit. So you know, let's say like it's a video shout out or like a community post shout out or whatever. Just so like out of the blue, we just say like, oh, like shout outs to, you know, like fucking Drinkspillvania 69, you know, like
I spill my drink.
Right, something like that, and somewhere in their system they have some kind of validator, I presume, that has to like it spill its drink all over that and determine that it's valid, and then get cash out 1 credit. But the thing is, the actual sauce that sends subscribers to you.
He could put you in touch with
Posting
Ken
an ad for
if
someone
there's a little
to
something in it for him.
shout you out, that costs 2 credits.
Okay, well, shout out to you, Alpha. You found the secret sauce. The story is now progressing.
Well, hey, there we go.
So you're telling me by randomly saying something like, I don't know, shoutouts to simple flips. We're gonna get like credits.
That would be if Simple Flips is in this system. And if he had a post where we could like use where we could use shoutouts to Simple Flips. Only if and only if.
Oops, make that
so
4.
yeah,
According
like
to CNN,
yes, we have to do that 2 channels per every time we have to like give like request a shout out for someone else. So we post an ad and then wait for someone to fucking accept it, because I'm not paying their fucking monthly fee to put like our ad in the priority bracket at the top. I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking paying $19 a month. Fuck that. So we have to like play the waiting game and like wait for people to like accept our ad and give us a shout out, and then we have to wait for the people that, you know, the people out in Drinkspill land.
I spill my drink.
We have to wait for their subscribers to naturally come to us. Is what I'm gleaning from this.
What is this sauce?
So there is a. I estimate there's a 75% chance this will do nothing. But it's worth trying.
I guess.
Yeah. Who? Yeah, so I'm holding a graduation party for like this guy's like graduation friends or whatever. So like he'll put Ken Willard in my contacts list.
Right.
And let's see who we got. Elisa Bates, a horror novelist, loyal to the dialectic. She's an amorous and confrontational drinker that likes books, music, fashion, and does not like comedy. Lisa Theobald, she is a feminist. Amorous, jealous, fun-loving drinker. Likes politics, sport, and movies. Dislikes sex and tech and toy.
Okay.
It seems kind of conflicting that like she's amorous but she dislikes sexuality. Man Next Cheese. This sounds like a pun name, but I don't fucking get it. Mannix cheese. Man Nix cheese.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, like that doesn't mean anything.
No, it doesn't.
Jealous drinker, confrontational, likes humor, sport, and okay. I see what this is. Like these people like have like traits and like mixed likes and dislikes that are going to make them all hate each other.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, they're all drinkers and confrontational. Like this is a. Okay, it doesn't fucking matter though because I'm the best Playboy the Mansion player in the United Kingdom.
Oh, that's chestnut.
Yeah, in this particular case, this might be kind of true. Like, it is quite possible there is nobody in all of England that like gives a shit about this game enough to like actually be good at
it. In all probability, yes.
Man Nix cheese. Like, I know that's supposed to mean something. That's some kind of joke, and I don't get it, and that bothers me.
I'm looking it up. The internet doesn't seem to be helping me because it seems to have just like strung the two words together into two separate sets of search results. It's showing me like Mannix, a cop show, and like mozzarella cheese sticks. It's like, I don't know what you're looking for, so I'll just show you both.
Okay, so like maybe it's not a fucking joke, or like it's one of our like it's like one of our in-jokes, but for these people, like the people who wrote this game like know what it means, but like nobody else like rightfully should know what it means.
Maybe it was meant to be like a weird comedian name, like Carrot Top or something like that.
Okay, so like for the people who wrote this game, it's like
Oh,
dark.
wait. Mex said something that like sounds like it might be like it or like it's a parody of Carrot Top because look, they gave him green hair.
Okay. So like it's like a Carrot Top thing.
Yeah.
But also, what?
I know that it's still like not all there. Like,
Right, because Carrot Top is named that because he has a big like bushy afro of red hair.
right, he has a big bushy afro of green hair, and he's called Man Next Cheese. Yeah, there's still pieces missing.
Right. Yeah, no, this is like fucking Darmok language from like an in-joke that like we are not privy to and will never be able to be privy to. It's like our poor hapless like viewer, which oh god, like I still feel bad about that. Like just like completely like unable to decode like why we are calling ourselves the best players in the United Kingdom. Like no, it's joke.
Well, in this case, like, look, you saw, like, I don't know if you saw, but I made a reply comment.
I did see, yeah.
I attempted to actually explain it, like, you know, in a fucking like immersion breaking, like explaining it to somebody who doesn't get it kind of way, like plain and simple, like it's from a TV show we watched.
Right, yeah, no, like that's the best explanation like anyone could have offered, I think. I mean, yeah, like I linked him to Game Master. I mean, I hope that
like we're not, that's the thing here, like in the case of like best player in the United Kingdom, like the answer to that is available. What the fuck Man X Cheese means, like, it's probably a Carrot Top reference, but like, what's the cross reference? What the fuck? What
yeah,
the
like the answer to like most of our salad is available. Like salad, that's a George Lucas thing. You know, like he ate salad once at like a mall, and like Mr. Plinkett like later like conflated that with like, you know, like the writing of George Lucas being kind of like salad.
Yeah, David Lynch like once had a salad with George Lucas because the place he took him to only served salad.
Right, it gave David Lynch a headache. It's not that I don't like salads; it's all they had. I started to get this headache. He showed me these things called Wookiees. You know, fucking, I spill my drink. You know, that's the line in Deus Ex.
That's from a video game.
Yeah, it's from Deus Ex. It's the sound that plays when you enter the sound test menu, and you adjust the volume. But also an NPC like actually says it in the game. Like you go to like a dive bar at one point, and there's like Russian sailors like on shore leave, and you talk to the guy, and like all he says is I spill my drink. You know, like you can work backwards and find the answer for all these things. Like Man X Cheese, like that is.
You know, since they gave him like green hair, they could have named him Lettuce Top. Then the reference would have been on like.
Right, Lettuce Top would have worked.
Is Man X Cheese like a type of green cheese?
No.
No, there is zero and no food that I know of that like is called Man X Cheese. Okay, wow, for some reason like this lady like romantically hates me. That's what it means when the line's read. Like she is this much like sexually repulsed by me.
Oh my god.
But look at how charming Hep is. He said one thing, and the sexual repulsion meter like almost immediately fucking like degraded.
Oh my god. Wow, like all those chishas in the mirror, like.
Right. It's like, look, I understand. You're sexually repulsed. I'm not for everybody, but I got 2 words for you.
Chisha.
Chicha. And she's just like, sploosh.
Sploosh.
Right. Sploosh is also a reference to something, which we will gladly tell our fans about if they give us money.
Sploosh is like a triple reference. That one has like layers. Because like there's the John H. Benjamin cartoon where they say that a lot. Like.
Yep. Right, it's got layers like an onion. Yeah, mayonnaise cheese. Somebody thought that was fucking funny. Pretty successful. All right.
Robbie Light called and gave me Ken's number, so I called. He says he's willing to come over anytime. I say we invite some beautiful women, too.
Okay,
He's a
okay, I have an idea.
Let's do it.
What were the names of the other characters?
God, I fucking forget.
Because mayonnaise cheese kind of sounds like mayonnaise cheese. So, are the other names?
I none of them like stood out where Robbie Light was one of them.
Right. I'm just thinking, like, were the names meant to evoke, like, the components of a sandwich? Like mayonnaise cheese, like,
Alia bases.
Oh, all your bases belong to us?
Oh god, what the fuck?
Alright, so, there goes that theory.
Wait, this was not, he was not at the party. Lisa Theobald.
Alright, that's not really a pun. That's just like a name.
Right, so you're thinking, but like the names like mixed together.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking like the names like mixed together would like form a sandwich with like mayonnaise and cheese on it, but oh my god, that theory like died immediately.
Okay, no, this is somebody. Okay, yeah, I didn't get like the other person on my friends list, but like, yeah, there were the names of the people who were at the party.
Technically, they're cameras or something.
All right, let's see. Okay, get us safe from Crenweller. All right, I'm still fucking on there.
Excellent. Will this be a day or an evening? What attire should I suggest the guests wear? Would you like to choose the guests, or would you...
Okay, so now I'm searching for man Nick's cheese, like, with Nick's as a separate word, because previously I was, like, fusing man and Nick's together as, like, a name. Oh god, and these are some interesting search results I'm getting.
I could imagine. Okay, the elusive Ken Willard. I will find him. I did find him.
I found, like, a Facebook post where, like, boomers were, like, grousing about, like, Kraft mac and cheese, like, nixing, yellow dye number 5.
Could it be like a stupid parody name of Mayor McCheese?
No. Because he looks nothing like Mayor McCheese. Oh god, and that post was from 2015, but I just like to highlight, by the way, like, that was a fucking nothing burger of a post, by the way. Like, because it's like, oh, it's going to get rid of the neon orange glow of Kraft mac and cheese. Like, no, it fucking didn't. Kraft looks the fucking same as it did before they got rid of yellow dye number 5. Like, who cares? But also, oh my god, as it happens before, it'll happen again. Like, in 2015, like, fast forward to now when they're talking about getting rid of, like, red dye, like, and people are thinking, like, oh, like, well, what'll companies do? Will they just, like, get rid of the food that has the red dye in it? Like, no! They'll just do what Kraft did and, like, find, like, the GMOs that, like, it can make the food color instead of, like, the science chemical.
Yeah, they're very much gonna do the same shit for Big Red.
Yeah, like, no, they're not gonna stop selling the thing that makes the money.
They're just gonna find other methods to get the color. That will be like saying, like, cola color will stop being a thing, and does that mean that Coca-Cola will stop selling freaking cola? No.
Ooh, I found a song on SoundCloud. Goat Cheese by the artist G-Nix.
What?
Well, hey now.
This is the closest I've gotten to coming into communion with what man Nick's cheese means.
Okay. Do we have any pictures of the singer?
We have pictures and more. This is a SoundCloud rapper, I think. I don't know if I can stream this to Twitch. But oh my god, like, honestly, like, something in my gut tells me that,
This is not it.
No, something in my gut tells me GX does not, like, have things set up to, like, I have a very strong feeling that G-Nix is not going to, like, automatically, like, copyright claim anything on anything we post.
Well, it doesn't matter because I cannot like stream the sound on your end.
Right, so I'm going to link it to Mullet.
Well, that was more research than like was needed for that, but like myth busted. Mannix cheese is not some kind of like obscure boomer joke that we don't know.
Crescent City, California. Genix. Ooh, Genix is my equivalent to 40 Ross. Oh my god.
Oh, it's a shame that we did not play anything like related to 40 Ross in our wedding.
Oh, damn it. Well, in an ideal world, we would have had 40 Ross playing live. There's
like
always
a Beyblade.
there's always like an anniversary later down the road.
Yes.
Oh yeah, like 5 followers, like 28 tracks. No, this guy does not have his stuff in like the copyright robot. We can play this.
Should we play this?
I don't know, but fuck it. Let's take a little detour to Genix. I do it on the music bot, but I mean, I don't think the music bot processes like SoundCloud lines.
Oh, you want me to go there?
Yeah, I'm interested in.
Come on, let's go there. Okay. Fixing to go there.
Wait, no, not this.
No, not this. Not this. The SoundCloud. I DM'd it to you. The SoundCloud.
Oh, okay. I was just going where the link took me.
Not that link.
Sorry. Yeah, I was kind of wondering, like, when does Mannix Cheese start playing here? Sign in her create entity.
There's an X right there. No. To the right. To the right. To the right. Put it up. There's like a circle X.
I think he's trying to like block this in the DOM inspector.
Oh.
Yeah, like I know what you're saying, but like I'm like going past that and I'm like nuking this thing.
The reason why I'm not I would not recommend that is just in the case like it's one of those things that will deny you of doing anything with the page or let you scroll down unless you close the fucking thing. I cannot hear shit.
Well, I'm not going to turn it off because, like, as we can see from like.
Yeah, it gets very, very loud.
Wanna get dough that whole wheat. Talking about the whole loaf of for me. Dummies, so cold he's gonna freeze. If you're just a little below me, yeah, I'm the mold of the goat cheese. Yeah, I'm trying to cold freeze. Might think that I'm in full spring.
Oh my god.
You think I'm salty? Fuck, yeah, I am a whole.
This does seem like the song that the character from that game would write.
Yes.
This is the mixtape he gave to Hugh Hefner.
So is this like House of Booty Gangs?
Starstruck by the thought of a rose and an onslaught who won't go on.
Yeah.
Y'all got what they come to see. I won't get this far without homies. We're gonna see the whole dream with
When
no
was
sleep.
this
I want
released?
horses, not no ponies.
4 years ago.
Horses, not some ponies. Some. I want a fortune enough to restore these old streets.
Okay, so this is definitely hot on God.
Go full steam speed.
Well,
it's
a weird thing. Like, mayonnaise cheese is so utterly baffling and devoid of context. It reverberated forwards in time and became this guy.
Wild as a child, you know Mowgli. Ounces of pounds, I keep it growing. Never down for the count. Don't bow to a crown when you champ with the belt. There's no leash. I got handy down, stuck on old jeans, but I'm a new breed evolving. You got low blow beef below me. I bring raw meats,
Okay,
call up hobbies. I get so lean, my clothes leave.
We're gonna go back to Playboy the Mansion very shortly.
My protein like whoa, bro. That's a whole thing.
Didn't 40 Ross like rebrand recently?
That pussy look like pastrami that y'all leave, but not me. I got a hot thing telling me to go deep. I wanna get to the whole.
Right.
Talk about the whole loaf of for me.
Speaking of people who aren't copyrighted.
Right.
My right ear isn't loving this.
Yeah, what the fuck? What's with the audio mixing in this one?
Well, you know, they're taking a bold new direction, and that direction is
ear splicing.
Well, I was going to say that direction is into exactly one of your speakers.
Gotta cut it on time, gonna do it lemon lime, gotta drink on the Sprite, gonna do it overtime. Like I said, I gotta do it. Here's your sign. Take a seat. Indeed.
Why did you change his name to Big Daddy?
No.
Well, you know, it's
Motherfucker, aka 40 Ross.
he's rebranding all the time.
I think 40 Ross was like the funniest of Flash Fest.
Yeah, 40 Ross had a good ring to it.
40 Ross, if you're watching this, go back to 40 Ross. Because with the name of Big Daddy, I don't think of a rapper. I think of the fucking Bioshock enemy.
Well, it's one of them things. Like we.
I will tell you fucking what. If you're 40 Ross and you're watching, like, drop a message to the Twitch channel, and we will help you brand. And I don't have to tell you. You know what to type, so I know it is you. That's all I need to say. Like,
yes, like reach out to us. We have ideas. We're very interested in your work. We're big fans, and genuinely, like actually, and we would very much be interested in helping you grow your brand.
We chop dice, looking at you, what you want to say. Face painted to the fullest, ain't that what this shit, don't give a shit what you want to say. Patrick by the side, yeah, whoop whoop, Juggalo, Juggalo, wicked clown, 2 motherfucking days. I died, WC.
Oh my gosh.
Patrick by the side, representing my shit. Didn't give a shit what you wanna say, though. Biggest factor, fucking Juggalo coming through. Face paint, about to check me on the block every day. Slutting blows, don't give a shit what you do.
It puts a smile on my face every time.
What I say. Wicked clowns till the day I die, representing.
I noticed, like, Untitled Session is just like
down the street in
Everything's called Untitled Session now.
Yeah. Right, it must be some quirk of the
Big
program.
About to spit the motherfucking flow. Coming in the block with an AK. Hunting around Queen City of AK. Looking at a couple with the camera at me. Don't give a shit what you wanna say. Niggas stab fuck shit, steady post steady rollin', steady mob, steady on the block. Don't give a shit what you niggas wanna say. Fucking with a motherfucker shit killer like me. Face paint to the fucking fullest. Hatchet by the side representing. Didn't give a shit what your bitch. Yeah.
Okay, we will go back to Playboy the Mansion, but we have to hear the hit single Beyblade.
Oh, yeah.
Whip out the clippers and give you a fresh fade. Take off your head and make your head spin like a Beyblade. Get on the backseat of the taxi, 20 looking all waxy. Birthday's place there. Your bitch ride me like a fun, like I'm a funfair. She works on the Albert dog, like you know she loves that semen. Suck a dick like it's just a demon. Her name is sucker to this. I can't.
It's weird that this is probably music I can probably listen to.
Yeah, he does.
Well, see, music evokes different things in all of us.
Right, like he was falling asleep while he was singing it.
Take off your head and make your head spin like a Beyblade.
Really, honestly though, like I genuinely would have wanted 40 Ross at my wedding. Like, not just because like I do appreciate his music and him as a person, but also like this would have helped me smile for the camera.
Yeah, that reminds me. The freaking lady that took our photo with the magnet, it was using like fucking maracas just so that you could smile like fucking jingly teeth.
Right, like, oh my god.
I don't give a shit what you wanna say. I'm a fucking fan when you come through. Bitch, call me on the phone. That she wants some dick, though. Told the bitch to come over, want some dick. Come to right now and I'll whip it out now. Fuck it tonight, fuck it tomorrow. Don't give a shit.
Okay.
Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Do not adjust your TV set. We control the horizontal and the vertical.
Just want to get a good look at Mr. Ken Willard here. Okay, yeah, before Ken Willard disappears forever to work on an essay. Please, let Mr. Ken Willard exit.
Not gonna lie, the
Great work, Hef.
the,
At long
the
last, we
fucking
have the essay we
Beyblade
need.
song
Now
inside
you just have to publish it in
actually
the
made me
magazine with
really,
Carmen's cover
really
photo.
sleepy.
Mm.
Also, it kind of has been a long day as well.
Right. It is late. Before we sign off, I do have a thought that came to mind as I was looking at like crap that's surrounding my desk. Because it's continuing on from a thought that we had in like pre-stream discussion, which I'll be tacking on to this like Twitch pod for YouTube. Obviously, like for any like hypothetical viewers watching this live, for the sake of them, to clarify. But when we were talking about like how Undertale doesn't get a lot of like bootleg merchandise per se, because the character designs are kind of difficult to translate well to 3 dimensions, right? Like, it's something that occurred to me, like, I think they translate better to 3 dimensions than the character designs of, like, Hell of a Boss. You know, Has Been Hotel, that kind of shit. Because, you know, like, you look at the official Undertale merch.
It's actually good.
Yeah, like, it looks decent. It's representative of the characters. Like, you look at it, you don't feel, like, immediate revulsion.
I really gotta go to the bathroom. Sorry.
Okay.
We're gonna hold that train of thought for a bit?
Right.
Yeah. Beyblades. I fuck them. Amazing lines out of context.
Spin your hair like a Beyblade.
Swing, sa hood. Katapin.
Okay, so
Welcome back.
Right, welcome back. So yeah, like, yeah, you look at the Undertale merchandise. The characters translated to 3D. You kind of you don't feel immediate revulsion that necessarily. I mean, unless you're one of those people that hates the franchise. But it's like, you know, but point being, like, the designs more or less translate well. You know, you look at the merchandise of Hell of a Boss or Has Been Hotel. The only design I've seen them translate properly to 3D
is Luna.
Is Luna, yes, the furry one, like, which was the design that fans were translating to 3D, like, en masse, long before any, like, official merchandise actually came out. And I mean, you know, you look at, like, fan merchandise, like, there really was not a lot of, like, fan merchandise of the other characters, because they were not, like, as in demand.
I think the closest thing I have seen is that there's actually like a bootleg Temi plushie. But Temi is kind of easy because it's like a...
Well, that's...
apologies. I know, like, I cut off the game kind of, like, sharpish. I didn't mean to. It's kind of tired myself, and I sort of, like, absent-mindedly did that.
Oh, it's all right.
Don't worry. I always have the cue waits. Be right back, speak on that just in case.
But yeah, no, like, No, I'm talking about like Hell of a Boss. Yeah, even when it was exclusively like fan merchandise, Luna was kind of the main like character you saw coming out of that, like kind of the only one. It's still more or less the only one. Like we were in like fucking Spencer.
Okay. Yeah, like I don't. I know who Luna is only from being like exposed to you people. Like this is a world like I don't know much about. Like I think I saw an episode of Has Been Hotel once, and I wasn't into it.
I don't blame you.
Well, what I'm circling around to is that when I was like in like the Spencers and the Hot Topic, and I saw like all of the merch of the other characters that aren't Luna, translating these characters into 3D, my immediate gut reaction was like revulsion and disgust.
I think the only one that was not as bad as the other was Millie.
No, that one was bad. That was a bad one. That was a bad one.
Like I said, not as bad as the others.
No,
that's a different thing. Not as bad doesn't mean it's not bad. It is still bad.
That was maybe the worst one, honestly.
For me, the one.
Okay, well, off screen, I'm looking at pictures of like Has Been Hotel. Like
for me, the worst one was Blitz.
You know, they were, yeah.
And my impression as a very like out of the loop with this subculture boomer is I'm not sure like these are characters necessarily drawn to be sexy, but they're drawn to be aesthetically appealing to a certain demographic.
Yes, they are. They very, very much are. It's very calculated. But also, I don't think they were necessarily drawn to be translated to 3 dimensions. And that's kind of the thing. Like, the minute you start translating it to 3 dimensions, things break down very fast. Except with Luna. It works with Luna. But that's mainly because, like, it's a furry. Like, it's kind of a generic, like, furry design.
Most of the characters in Hell of a Boss are like a fucking overly complicated demons.
Yeah, like everything else, like this is a very common complaint that most people have with the show. Everything is simultaneously like over designed and under designed somehow.
Yeah, they have really complex character designs, but when you try to translate those shapes into 3D, they are overly simple.
Yeah, because like thinking about like certain art styles that like have it's a very conscious choice. This has like a meaning of some kind.
Yes, it does.
Maybe not as strong, like something that pops in my head, like regarding this. Like, I don't know what it's actually called. This may be the name for it, but I've heard it called like rage comics. The art style of drawings that like chud assholes use in their memes.
Yeah.
This isn't that, but this is like something like that, but for like a different demographic.
You're right. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, it's a visual dog whistle. The minute you see it, you know who this is appealing to. you generally know like what like sub brand of person this is appealing to. And I mean, look, I can't talk too much shit. Like I'm in that genre. Like I'm a filthy consumer. Like I have like a giant fucking like Luna plushie. Like it's but like my point still stands. The designs of the other characters do not translate well to 3D. Like they just don't. Yeah, like this thing making its way into the like a godless machine of like capitalism and consumerism. Like yeah, like it's maybe another reason why like carnies have not made bootlegs of this, even though it's like in the mainstream culture now. Because it already looks gunchy and weird in official merchandise. It's going to look even weirder and even gunchier at like the carny level. So like, Jesus Christ, like, you at a point you're just going to be like buying a goopy blob of nothing.
Okay, yeah. Now I'm looking at the action figure line. Yeah, they're not great action figures. And the figurines I'm looking at, like, one of two things happen, and like there's different lines, so like each one, either the dimensions like don't translate to a good toy, or they translate the dimensions like differently enough where they don't really look like what they're supposed to look like.
Yes. I think it's a bit of both, depending on which character.
Yeah, because the official ones at the all of the moment have like Funko head size, which also is a bit.
Well, it's more dependent on like who made the toy, because it's like I'm looking at toys like, okay, like, yeah, we're like as with everybody, like you've seen to a Twitch stream, like we're paranoid as fuck, like with everything about like upsetting the TM gods and like losing our pitiful wage from this. But so the images will not be. This toy line, it looks like they just had like a specific form factor of toy.
Ugh.
And they did not care about the different body types of the characters, which just from looking at the images and having seen one episode, like I can read between the lines. The body types of the characters is very fucking important to fans of this shit.
Yeah, and this does not work for that at all. Yeah, like yeah, this is just like a stock form factor.
Right, or that's what I'm saying, or it goes the other way where they make figures that adapt to the body types, but like that actually makes like a shittier action figure toy.
Yes.
It makes something that doesn't have like action figure toy utility because like it's both it's like fragile and awkwardly shaped.
Right. Oh god. This smacks of like a fan model. This might be a fan model. This might be something that like a fan 3D printed. It's just because like it's
well, or maybe not completely 3D printed. Like this could be Play-Doh.
Right. Yeah. It could be Sculpey. But yeah, you're right. Like because of how they're proportioned, like it's very like thin, like stocky. Yeah, like these things are like fragile, and like if you like breathe on them, like they'll like snap in half, and now you've got like plastic shards all over the place, and your fucking Action Master Starscream has committed another war crime.
Okay, judging by the caption under this one, like, this one is a candidate for being like a 3D print that somebody's trying to sell, but like, still, like, yeah, the problem either way presents, like, yeah, they either like, and whoever's making the toy, it doesn't matter like if a full-on company's making the toy or like people are making the toy. It's the same logistical issue.
Right. Yeah, you're going to run into the same problems whether you're a fan or like a gigantic corporation. These are issues no matter what.
Right, because I noticed that recent one I put like, oh, this is just a statue. This is not posable or like playable. This is like, this is a you keep it in a case and never ever touch it.
Yeah,
kind of toy.
I have yet to see anybody produce a posable figure for any of these characters. Something I want to do with my 3D printer. I want to create a posable Luna and see what that does. See if it holds up to like stress.
Well, I mean, I guess he's gone. Yeah, he's gone AFK. Like, well, like somebody could tell you, like, way fucking easier said than done. Like,
oh yeah,
you're about to enter a world of pain.
I know, but like, it's a thing to do. Because another thing too, like, furry action figures in general are an untapped market, so I'm interested in maybe tapping that market a little. You know, tap its shoulder, grab it by the lapels and shake it, see if anything comes out.
Well, I mean, look, you know, I'm not sure, like, that's a market with a lot of tapping. I think in the world of action figures, like, the real furry market, well, they'd want an action figure, but, you know, a life-size one. Catch my drift. And that's a completely, like, different animal from, like, 3D printing toys. That's... You need a factory in Huanjin with like loose environmental standards to do that.
I mean, I get what you're saying. It's just, it's one of those things, like, you never know until you try. And I mean, I'm obviously not going to like mass manufacture like an entire room full of like furry action figures. No, I'm going to make some prototypes, list them, and see if people are interested. And if that goes nowhere, then, well, I just have some like weird action figures for myself, not to share.
Yeah, and I've noticed like these are not posable like play with action figures. Like, they range from like overly delicate collector figurines to like, oh, this is something you have like on your desk, visible in your YouTube video or something.
Pretty much, yeah. Like, yeah, it's usually just statues, and yeah, the other thing I want to do, like, for science, because there's two ways to approach a posable Luna. There's the show accurate way, which, you know, you have like the stocky proportions, like thin limbs, like it'll break under stress. Action Master Starscream kills it. Or you use the furry like fan interpretation where they like redrew her and gave her like thick thighs. I have both of those 3D models. I can do both. So for science, I can print both and see which one breaks first.
Assuming they can even print from.
Well, right. I mean, obviously the 3D printer has to be like, you know, like functional and like it can do its thing.
I think first we have to print the palette.
Right, yeah, like obviously, like print like a basic bitch like test thing. No, like
a palette.
Yeah. Oh, okay. This person made, like, posable ones? Oh, I noticed they did, like, regular proportions, though. I think they just painted over some, like, G.I. Joes. Oh, my God.
Wait, what? Who?
The latest one he linked.
Well, no, it's not GI Joe because I can tell because I'm an asshole and I can tell. This is not GI Joe. Like, I think this may be like I'm not sure. Like, yeah, it's some Sculpey on something that like isn't GI Joe. Maybe something from like the Barbie line or something tangential too.
Right.
It's a Polly Pocket.
Right. Oh my God. Right. You got my point though. Yeah. Like it's painted and sculpted over a thingy.
Well, and the thing about like form factor is like, okay, the entire like 80s toy idea is built around like a system, the word system, where like it's a bunch of different toys that are like playable and modular, and like they're interactive with their accessories.
Right.
And the premise is adapted to that. Like, this is a very, this is like one of the first like things of like parents complaining about marketing to kids, because it's like it was very like insidious what they did. Like, they didn't make the thing and then make the merch. Like, it looked like that on the surface, but in actuality, like, they thought of an idea for like a toy line and they worked backwards from there and then wrote the story.
Right. The infamous marketer term, the toyetic. Everything was very toyetic. Hell of a Boss is not toyetic. But it would be an interesting thought experiment to make it toyetic. Like what do you do? How do you make it into a system? What accessories does Luna have, and how does that like interact with like some other character from the show?
Oh, okay, like one of my favorites as a kid, G.I. Joe. Here's the thing about G.I. Joe, the premise. Everybody's a military officer. And in the military, like, there's certain like physical restrictions to join the military. Like, there's height restrictions. You have to be in a certain height range to join the Army. You have to be in a certain different height range to join the Air Force. Another certain different height range to join the Marines, so on. And have a similar body type. They're not going to have like a fucking like super anorexic like uwu kid isn't going to like make it through the Army. They're going to fucking pass out.
Right.
Like during the fucking marching drills. Like, no, like they're going to put on like the backpack to do like an equipment march, and then they're just going to collapse on the floor and be like pinned under their backpack. But point being, there's an excuse for them to all be on the same template. Lego figurines. They're designed to fit in Lego pegs. So, like, they're all the same guy, and the only difference is, like, what's painted on them, and you use your imagination from there.
Right. They're all modular. You mix and match.
Yes. He-Man is from a different plane of reality where everyone is, like, the same kind of buff wrestler dude.
Right. Except She-Ra, who is from the woman dimension.
Right, but She-Ra She-Ra's like He-Man's girl cousin or something, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, she's still from the same dimension where everyone's a buff wrestler dude. Because, like, she's still. They made her slightly different shapes for her feminine features, but also like she's like a buff wrestler dude woman,
Right.
who like fits in the He-Man vehicles and can wield the He-Man accessories, and like ride He-Man's like a Gunchy Green Cat, and fit in the Tower of Grayskull and etc. Modular, a system.
Did you know?
Yes, and for the longest time, like they made a point that like every Lego like fit in every other Lego. Like if you got a Lego piece from fucking like 1962 or wherever they invented Lego, it's gonna fit in like a Lego set from the late 90s. Like they're from the same Lego set. It's gonna click in. It's not gonna wiggle. It's gonna fit right and tight. And then one day they started making like Gunchy eccentric different Legos, and now the whole thing is like out of control. And it's just like all overpriced hype merch now.
Right.
Like technically, when you buy a Lego thing, somewhere on it is still like pegs that technically will fit a 1970s like Lego block.
Yeah.
But it's technically at this point, and then there was like other bullshit that like Lego made. Like, I know you like Bionicle, but it doesn't adapt to the Lego system.
There are adapters for that actually. Like that, I hate to be technically and actually about this, but there are bricks you can use that act as adapters, and you can do a lot of crazy shit with that.
You gotta buy the special adapters, like.
Yeah, like a line I really liked from the mid 2000s, Exoforce. It was a line that was specifically built around these adapters. What it was like a weird like attempt at cashing in on like weeb hype. So it was like Lego dudes that looked like anime men. They had like angry anime faces and like anime hair, and they were in like big robots that were made out of Lego and Bionicle pieces. And they had like swords that only came with like these sets, but they were fucking Bionicle swords. Yeah, like these were fucking cool sets. Like I fucking miss Exoforce. But
Okay,
yeah,
well,
like that was...
aside from that, because you can say Bionicle though was on the Bionicle system.
Yeah.
Every Bionicle system, like every Bionicle figure can like hold another Bionicle figure's items and wear another Bionicle figure's magical hat. I don't fucking remember the lore of that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. The video I just uploaded was like the one where I like forcefully exposed you to the lore of that. It's funny you mentioned.
Yeah, like, and the point is, like, it's fine and good that this show exists, but this is not like a show that is tailored to have a system of action figures.
No.
It just fucking isn't. And the proof is in the fucking pudding, because like people are like, well, why can't we have real posable figures that look like the? It's a because of fucking the laws of science. But they have real posable figures that look like AI schlopp, and well, yes, but also that's an abomination to God. So
we have abominations now.
And also, like, AI schlopp was not meant to have an action figure line. They're not adaptable in a system. They're not form factor. They're not modular pieces.
Right.
They just exist.
They can't ride each other's vehicles.
So I guess step 0, get the 3D printer working. Step 1, print the action figure. And then step 2, figure out what system it fits into. Because obviously, like, the show did not, like, provide a system.
What do you want to make action figures of? You want to make action figures of Has Been Hotel?
Like, yeah, like Luna, yeah, like.
Well, Luna is not having a hotel. It's hell of a fun.
Well, yeah, they wrapped it all into like a big like brand banner. The Hellaverse.
That's what it's called?
That's what it's called.
Well, fuck.
And I mean, honestly, like, people have been calling it Has Been Hotel for so long, like, by mistake. Like, I think the internet will, like, give you information on that if you search for it. Like I've corrected like 50 people like over the last like 5 years on like which show Luna is supposed to be from. Like, at this point, it doesn't matter. Okay. $200 fucking dollars. I mean, now see, this thing does that thing where it's like it has real fur on it, which, see, like I was just thinking of cheaping out and just like everything's made of plastic.
I don't know, man. If you're going for the furry market, real fur might be like part of the like something that like people will want. Like, even though I know, like, believe me, I know, like, cloth is not like a good action figure move.
No, it's not.
But you're trying to hit this unique market niche, and the way people are, like, people are gonna want fucking like hair on it.
Oh god, for my money too. This is. I'm seeing more pictures of it. This is kind of not a good rendition of this character in 3 dimensions. I could probably log this. Just by virtue of, like, having a better 3D model on hand.
Did that freaking Uber Robot website come back?
Uber Robot? What?
Oh, you don't remember.
I don't. What was I supposed to? What Uber website? When was there a Booba Robot?
When the hell did this happen?
And what's going on? I mean, you can DM me the answer. Like, do you remember?
I'm not sure what he's talking about.
Yeah, like, it's
not something that we have shown on stream. There, he remembered now.
Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah.
Well, here's the damn thing. It's like I said, the media itself does not adapt itself to a system. Because on purpose, like how this thing is made, I can already see like these are characters that have like different body types. They have different types of hands and sizes of hands. They have different sizes of feet.
Right.
They're not designed to hold each other's items or like ride in each other's vehicles. Yes, they can do that in the cartoon show because that's a fucking cartoon show. They can just like draw the dimensions different, like temporarily to make them do certain actions.
Well, okay. Thinking engineering wise here. If I were to try making this a system, what I would do is I would crib notes from Transformers. Because, I mean, okay, something I'm noticing here, like a common theme among people who, the few people who, like, bother, like, trying to make figures that you can actually pose, and even some figures that, like, you can't, is interchangeable parts. If people want to have, like, different types of hands and maybe even different types of faces to, like, you know, customize what the character is doing. So what you do is one of the interchangeable hands is a closed fist with a 5mm hole, which is the universal peg hole that Transformers uses. So
yeah, well, because okay, yeah, I'm gonna post 2 images because I just fucking saw this like in the images I'm looking at. And like this is an example of what I'm talking about with how so they want her to have like 4 fucking reasons. It's very important that she has a certain leg shape of whatever animal she's based on, dog, wolf, fox, I know, but whatever animal she's based on, the haunched legs of an animal that walks on all fours. And when she's sitting down like that, like she has her legs up and she's saying, when she's in a standing position, that effect becomes de-emphasized because she's standing up with a straight posture like a human.
yes.
They just change the shape of her legs from frame to frame.
Yes, they do. Double jointed knees. That's a way to do that in action figure form.
Well, wait, I'm thinking of something. Okay, like, oh god, I'm trying to remember because there's a different kind of action figure. Like, I don't know if you can 3D print the material, but it's like a pseudo like rubber.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Like covering like a thin wireframe. That's how you could do it, where there's not fucking like hinge joints. But it's like it's just a bendy. Like the legs are just like fully bendy.
Right. I've seen at least one furry figure do that before. Problem with that, it had like 1,000 qualifiers saying this is fragile. Like, be extremely careful with this. It's extremely fragile. Like, it's like, yeah, like it's fragile, very fragile. The armature are like a lot more prone to breakage. And also like the metal might like pop out of the.
Well, okay. I mean, this is a logistic challenge because you know, like you're a toy beard. this thing has to be able to stand up.
Right. Yes, it does.
To stay standing without a stand, without being touched, under its own power, under the force of normal Earth gravity. Like it has to be able to stand on its own without toppling over and without leaning against something.
Right.
That is a non-negotiable for the market. You're going to, and like whether or not like it has like polymer strand hair or something, like that's debatable. You'd have to use some market research. Like I kind of feel like your perspective on this, like this isn't like, this is for like the niche of making an actual like real and like playable and not mega ultra fragile.
Yeah, like I'm kind of trying to target toy beards first with this one because there's overlap. I am proof of this. Like there are furries, plenty of them that are toy beards. So there's going to be at least a few out there who are as disappointed as I am in the absence of this. The absence of anything good, at least.
And
you know, there's going to be that inevitable person who's going to be buying that $200 thing we were looking at and settling on it just because it's the only thing. You know, and here I am, I'm looking at like, oh, well, I mean, just to make it all out of plastic and give it 5mm post holes for hands so that they can all use the same accessories, even though their hands are all different sizes. Like, these are like basic things to me. Like, even if you lose their accessories, you can just give them accessories from your Transformers because they're all compatible.
well, and I've noticed something else. I mean, aside from Luna, and this is a factor with Luna too. The body dimensions of the characters, like, let's just fucking call it how it is. There's like a let's call it the inspiration factor.
Right.
These characters are unrealistically skinny.
Yes, they are.
Which was the issue with like the previous figures I posted. Like they're on a form factor where they just like don't like look like how people want them to look.
Yeah, no, like people in general want them to look way thicker than this. Like it just like calling it like it is. Like most fan art does not go this thin.
But those are people who make fan art. And they make fan art for other things and like pretty much any fucking thing like along the same theme.
Yes.
I think the people who can't make fan art, who just want to own the figures, they want them as like show accurate as is humanly possible, and maybe more.
Fair point. Yeah, and I mean, I'll still do my like scientific experiment anyway. I think like just for the sake of doing it, because I mean I have the models, I may as well.
Yes. Wow. Yeah. Because okay. Yeah. There it fucking is. Like. Yeah. The people drew that they made like. Yes. Everybody has like a very thin stomach.
Right.
Because where even the character in the red suit, who is like meant to have a flat ass, like still kind of has an hourglass figure, just by virtue of like how abnormally thin her abdomen is. Like kinda.
Yes. Yes, these characters are very like strangely unnaturally thin. Yes, this presents something of an engineering challenge.
I think though, okay, I'm not an engineer or a toy maker, but I'm seeing it in my head. You make the abdomen a hinge, like a clicky hinge.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, like yeah, give it like an ab crunch.
Yeah, so that's like the fulcrum of the thing. And that way, like, you can kind of cheese for like standing balance issues because you can make the clicky abdomen where maybe it goes like 15 degrees backward.
Right.
If like so they don't like fall forward onto their head.
Well,
You push the weight of their head a little bit to the back.
The other thing too, giving it an ab crunch, like a hinge in the middle of the abdomen, that might help reduce the risk of breakage, by like applying stress, sideways along the abdomen. Like it might reduce the risk of like snapping it in half along like an hourglass figure.
It definitely would. Yeah, because if it's a solid piece, like, yeah, but it's gonna have like some natural give by like its natural thinness. Yes, you make it a hinge. Yeah, you've eliminated like that stress issue.
Yeah, like the more hinges it has, the less likely it is to snap.
Right, and oh boy, okay. There's also the next situation. Like, because wow, now that like in Headspace the abdomen situation is solved, like the next situation. And I feel like this is going to be like a big thing that people want too. Like, they have very skinny necks and big heads.
Yeah, that seems like something where like, put the head on a ball joint maybe. Like the skinny.
I don't know about it. Like it. I think like no, it's like too skinny for that. Like that's going to be like a stress issue.
Okay. Hmm.
Yeah, because like the normal action figure, like a lot of lines of action figures, like one famous ones that I've mentioned, He-Man, GI Joe, like a bunch of other stuff. The ball joint head system is where like the ball joint is inside like the unit of the torso. That's gonna be like Bad News Bears with these guys.
Well, what I was thinking is like put the ball joint on the end of the neck.
That's still gonna be dicey.
Okay, maybe like a swivel joint.
Hmm. Uh, yeah, it has to have a way to move. Like, The neck isn't plastic?
Okay, so what I'm thinking,
Like, yeah, because like, yeah, I'm thinking the skinniest, like, and I'm trying to think out. The neck is stainless steel, like it's a steel beam. What were you thinking?
what I'm thinking, like, it's two swivel joints together, right? Um, the top of the neck is a sideways rotation, and the bottom of the neck is like a lever that goes up and down.
Well, damn, like it's not your fault. It's the fault of the people who drew this and the damn neck. Well, that's going to be like the first break point of the toy. Like any way you slice it, like because you're talking about like two joints, like in between, like two joints at the end of like an incredibly thin piece that's like holding two heavier pieces together. Is what I hear you describing when you say that. And it's like, yeah, that'll work at first, but that'll be like the first break wear point. Like eventually, like all these toys, like the first way that they're gonna like wear out is like they're all gonna have their heads down, like permanently. They're gonna have wobbly down heads.
Okay. Well, I guess the question, like, does Home Depot sell like little tiny pieces of stainless steel with like balls on the end? Because what you could do is you could just get a bunch of little tiny pieces of stainless steel with balls on the end from Home Depot. Put the end with the ball on it in the socket, and then put the pin, put the head on the pin, and then just like paint the stainless steel to like match the skin. So it rotates on the pin, and the ball in the toy operates as like a universal joint that like swivels around.
God, I wouldn't know what like the part is called, or if it even exists. Because what I'm thinking, you need something. Okay, like, yeah, this what I'm thinking just may not exist. You need something like this, except for on either end, it has something you can insert like a small like Phillips screw into.
Ah, shit. Okay.
So so one screw. The way I'm envisioning this, like one screw is in like the back of the character, just above like the clicky abdomen, and one screw is like near the top of the character's head. And holding that together is a fucking solid steel beam that's like coated in like some kind of like soft plastic or vulcanized rubber. But like, yeah, like I know, like all you have is a 3D printer. Like you need something like pre-existing in the world that's kind of like that. Like you can't send an order for this to a machine shop,
right?
And like have them make them. Yeah, that ain't it. Yeah, like, Okay. Yep. This is like yes, I'm looking for the wrong thing, and or like the thing just doesn't fucking exist. Huh. Okay. Like I know like this ain't it, but it's an interesting idea in the right direction. Like taking my idea and making it a little different. What if it was a fucking screw? Like this, and there was a permanently affixed washer.
Okay.
Like on the head of the screw, so it could not be unscrewed all the way. Like you cannot use this to remove their head. But in normal play, you could use this to like turn their head from side to side.
Okay.
And
there should be a way for them to look up and down. Is my main concern. So, what if the screw was on like a little like running board that a little like thing that acted like a lever? A little like slot that allowed the screw to like lever up and down.
Okay, like I know I'm looking at various like metal parts that exist in the world to like, because also whatever this is, it has to be fucking like small. It has to be small as shit. Yeah, like maybe I'm on the wrong path with this. I'm not sure. Like, you know what? Fuck. Like maybe compromise and like just make their necks a little thicker.
Yeah, that's always an option. Like,
I'm sure there's somebody out there who's like horny for their skinny necks, but like, you know what? This isn't exactly about horny.
right, it's about show accuracy, and if every other detail is
Yeah,
on point,
this ain't a fucking like body pillow. Like, just calm your tits. If like that's the nature of your issue, yeah, just like give them like proportionally normal necks.
yeah, if every other detail is on point, like it kind of don't matter.
Yeah, like yep, that has to be the first compromise. Like, because the thin waist will be like a big boon already. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, you can just go like a bit like, because you want all this head articulation. Like what you're up against is like that neck just isn't like supporting all that head articulation. You're just gonna have to get a bigger neck.
Right.
Yeah, like yeah, oh my fucking god, because yeah, now you have me like looking at details of these characters like to understand why like they're annoying, like on a visual level, which is what I think you were talking about when I got back from the bathroom.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, like why they kind of don't translate well to 3D.
Yeah, like yeah. Yes. Meanwhile, at the board meeting, like discussing the design of the toys. right now, I don't know, like, because now you have like there's an issue with hands. They have different hand sizes, different hand shapes.
Can I just change the category to the point of just talking?
Sure. Well, I mean, regarding hand sizes, I mean, like I said, you have an interchangeable hand that's just like a closed fist, and you embed a 5 millimeter hole into it.
Well, okay, like I don't like interchangeable hands, but like that's just me.
I mean, like, it doesn't have to be interchangeable. Like, I'm just saying, like, because like this would be like a product aimed at like collectors, and collectors like interchangeable hands, or at least they seem to.
Yeah, like that's probably a good way to go for like. Okay, another kind of interesting idea I'm having that's like probably not gonna go. Okay, so you take whichever. All right, try to follow me in this. Whichever character has the smallest hands, you make that the form factor for holding accessories. So the characters that have bigger hands, they have the bigger hands, but like kind of tucked in and hidden inside the bigger hands are the smaller hands. The standard form factor of hands.
Okay.
So when you have it on your beard collector shelf, you because like they'll have like a covering, like a rubber covering over like this character's big hands over their small hands, which like it actually seems convenient for like because in particular like yeah, this character like looks like he and or she is like wearing like gloves anyways. On your beard collector shelf, when you have like this character like holding like the other character's axe or like holding Luna's mobile phone, you won't be able to see on your collector shelf that like there's just little hands like hidden in the big hands.
Well, I mean that's kind of how the 5 millimeter Pro system works. Like I have like a giant Optimus Prime that has like big fists because he's got like super power armor on, and he has like giant hands, but he can hold the same accessories that like a tiny transformer with tiny hands wields. And
yeah, because I remember. Yes, there's like a tubular hole like in the hands.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Yeah, just give them a hand that has like a tubular hole in it.
Well, then don't the objects also have to have a same-sided tubular protuberance, which I guess isn't like that terrible to do. Like,
yeah, pretty much, yeah. Like for certain objects like the phone, you can also do like some figures do, where there's like a hand that's in like a clasping position. So like for Luna's phone, for instance, like you could do that.
well, yeah, it's like, and I don't know this franchise, so like this is actually like being a fucking like boardroom member in the 80s when they were making like these toys like simulator, because I doubt like everybody on the fucking like He-Man marketing and design team knew all the fucking He-Man lore or gave a shit.
No.
They were just like looking at like screenshots and drawings and like this is saying like, well, what are we going to tell like the factory in Taiwan to do with this?
Right. Right. This is very interesting in that way.
Okay, because this particular image that I did post it. Yes, this shows what a lot of the accessories are. Okay, like Luna has a phone. 2 characters have guns.
Right, yeah. The one character has an axe. The other guy has like a book.
Right. Well, guns and axes and stuff like. This seems to call for something more akin to the GI Joe hand system. Because yes, I remember the Transformer hand system. It's basically object like because Transformers didn't have like as much of a variety of objects,
right?
As GI Joe or He Man. It was just fucking guns. So like the gun didn't have a handle; it had a peg. And once you put the peg in the thing, it just looked like their hand was like holding the handle of the gun.
Okay, so you're thinking like just like an open like clasping hand.
Right, where like in the traditional GI Joe style, where the thumb has a little bit of give, but not a lot of give for like the items to click into the hand.
Okay.
So when you have a character that like has stylistically like way bigger hands, the fucking small GI Joe hand is hidden inside their big hand. Which, because what I thought you were talking about was like removable hands, like toy beard bullshit,
right?
Where like they have 5 different like hands that you keep in like a little box.
Oh, I mean,
like, and I know toy beards love that, but boy, does that bug the ever living shit out of me.
I mean, I was also talking about that, but like as an option aside from all this. It's just like a thing to do, like, you know, because, well, like, considering who it's marketed to, like, you kind of gotta.
Okay, and all right, now I'm looking at Luna in particular in this, but like, yeah, oh my god, like, yeah, you take this to the fucking like Saturday morning marketing beards in the 80s, and their fucking heads are exploding, like trying to fucking like make the blueprints to send to Taiwan on this. Because oh my god, like every body part is an issue with these fucking assholes. Like,
right.
Their neck isn't right. Their torsos aren't right. Their fucking legs aren't right. Their feet aren't right. Their hands aren't right. Yes, this is why like mystery solved about like 80s nostalgia. All the 80s nostalgia cartoons. Notice they were all like premises where they were like dudes that like looked a lot alike.
Yes.
All of them. Think of everything. Think of Silverhawks. Think of Mask. Like those were all like the same dude, the same height, like the same species.
Right.
Thundercats, same species, roughly the same height, roughly the same builds. Like Mumra was supposed to be like this weird gunchy demon, but he had the exact same body dimensions as Lino. There's
right, because it was all the same toy, just like remolded and recolored.
Okay, like I don't like Luna is like And also, oh my god, yeah, the thing in the middle with the more modern looking pistol. So it's weird because it's like the same leg shape, but like Luna's fixing to fall backwards, and like the lady and or man and or they in the middle is fixing to fall forward.
Yes.
When I imagined them as like articulate toys.
Right. Right, because the guy in the middle, very, very small, like, feet. So the center of gravity is going to be, like, focused entirely on his head and his arms once he stretches them out.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, I have a gunchy ass fucking idea for Luna, because I think that leg shape is like vital. Like that's a deal breaker to the market.
Yes.
Okay, so like, you can't see where I'm pointing. So like, but where like the first Luna bend is, there is a clear plastic thing that like clicks out, a clear plastic like rectangular rod. It's clear, so it doesn't exist. It clicks out, so like the stand is part of her body.
Oh, okay. So you're thinking like adding like pistons to her legs that are
Yes.
Like...
Well, the technical term would be struts.
Right.
Retractable clear plastic struts.
Okay, I like that idea a lot. That's kind of incredible. Yeah, because like you said, they're retractable, so collectors can like, you know.
Right. So if you're doing a pose where she's sitting down and she's having her sexy fox legs up on the table, you just retract the struts. And that's a thing like toy beards. I could picture like the toy beard on YouTube noticing that and being like, well, this is interesting.
Right, and there's like a pinhole in the part of the leg where it goes in. It pins into place for display purposes.
Yep, and I'm guessing like a similar thing with the one holding like the black pistol.
Yeah, he also needs struts.
Well, there's a like, okay, because like Luna at least has like feet on the ground. Because I guess like Luna is supposed to be a fox or something, and like this other thing is supposed to be like goat based, going with like the theme. Yeah, like there's absolutely no like purchase to the ground with this one.
Right.
Like I'm not sure the clear struts idea is gonna like work as well.
It might not.
And also considering like the slightly different shape of this one, like I said, Luna is like mainly inclined to fall backwards. This one is inclined to fall backwards or forwards.
Well, let's see. You could make the clear struts into like clear heel spurs.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you fucking cheat. Like, okay. Yeah, like they're clear saucers, like permanently glued to the feet.
Yeah.
So you just have a stand to be part of its body. Which is a fucking dirty cheat in Toy Beard world, I know, but okay. Yeah, that's how you do it. But it's clear. It technically doesn't exist. It's clear.
Right. It's clear. Like it doesn't pick up on the camera as well. So
Toy Bears will still bitch about it.
Yeah, but look, like
it'll glare on the camera, but you know what? I don't fucking care.
Yeah, like we gave them as accurate a figure as we could.
Yeah, like,
and it stands up and everything.
we need to get this out in time for the Christmas holiday season. Like, we need, yeah, we need the first batch shipped from Beijing like by the end of November. If we're going to make our nut this quarter. So like compromises have to be made.
Yeah, no, like this will be very interesting to design.
Right. Well, you're right, and the different logistic challenge, because like you're thinking, we're not sending this to the factory in Taiwan.
No.
You're going to build the factory in the Durndal Valley yourself.
Oh God.
Okay, so I guess I have a question about like context. So the lady one that's holding the axe, like, how precious is her leg shape?
Millie? Oh,
Sure.
Oh, like is
The red one holding the axe.
That'd be Millie.
I think she has like a normal leg shape.
Well, in this particular picture, it's not exactly a normal leg shape. Her legs are like elongated cones. No, a normal leg shape, like, you know, look at your own leg, and it's very similar in women. That's not the big part that's like terribly different. Like it's a little different. It's similar. So you have like a long foot, right? And coming off the end of the long foot, well, it's long relative to this. Even if you have a small shoe size, it's long relative to this. Like, in these terms, you have a long foot. Coming off the back base of that long foot, you have like you have a pole that like goes up, and it gets like a little bulged in like coming towards the kneecap where you have the calf. And then you have the knee, which is like a flexible like hinge. And then like the rest of the leg going up is like fairly straight. You don't have like an elongated cone. You have like an oddly shaped pillar. And that's like basically like what most like ambulatory humans have going on. Which is why like you can stand erect under your own power without a stand. You didn't have to like you didn't have to glue like plastic plates to your feet. So like you don't fall down at public events.
It's sand, you say?
Well, she's got.
Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, for that character, because I noticed something. That's more like the shape of the trousers. You're kind of against cloth, but actually, the pants could be like rubber or like rubbery plastic, and the actual like normal shaped action figure legs are underneath the pants. But I guess going back to my question, like, is her leg shape precious at all, like, to the fan base? Okay.
Hey,
Oh, yeah. I seem to have lost you on that.
On what?
The girl with the axe, whatever she's called. How important is her leg shape to people?
I don't know. I think people can take it or leave it.
Okay, very good. Now, as far as leg shape's concerned, I kind of like the guy with like the head that looks like a clown hat, holding like the flintlock pistol.
Yes, because his legs terminate in
Mega Man shaped legs.
Yeah, they're kind of like bell-bottom shoes. So he would probably be a very stable figure.
Yes, because as a plastic piece, the weight is like on the base, which is something like none of these other guys have. Like, because Luna is obviously like a sexualized like furry porn. So like her like base of mass is in her ass.
Right.
Ass. 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 Okay. Anyways.
Wait.
What am I waiting on?
Did you just do a fucking metal noise just to imitate Apollo?
Yeah.
Yes. Ass. Yes. He's knocking his face against it. Yeah, that kind of doesn't work with the idea of like the hinged abdomen. Well, okay, yeah, no, Luna's solved because of like the fucking like clear struts.
Yeah.
Like you could make her ass hollow, but I'm not sure if that's necessary. Like, I mean, I'm imagining depending on how you print them, like their thicker parts will be hollow to some extent, anyways. It's like for the sake of materials. Okay, yeah, I think that includes the meeting. Like we have this figured out. Like, yeah, like, look, send the notes to Taiwan. We'll do lunch. We'll make some phone calls. I'll get on the horn with CBS, get some ad spots.
I think we should probably call it now.
Yeah.
I can tell that Alpha is
Yeah, have a good.
Have a good.
Oh, good.
Bye now.
That's right.